150. Yeah. Okay. All right. By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Times New Roman. This is the times we're in. How long has it been since you guys have seen freaking Times New Roman as a font? Or should I have it like on the side? Like I'm reading like a thing on the side. Some of us are on phones. That's okay. It's just to show that I am reading off of something. Right? You don't have to be able to read it. It's just like a sense of it's a sense of there's a thing being read. Right? That's all we're after. That's perfect? Okay. I actually lowered it a bit, but it's fine. We're fine. This is fine. Okay. All right. Well, welcome in, class. It was a dark and stormy night. Just kidding. That's not how it starts. Hold on, actually. Let me put the music back. Okay. All right. Are we ready? In a jail cell with you. Dramatic reading part 1. Prologue. That night. That night was a total accident. I didn't mean it. I really didn't. I was really drunk. It was all because of him. And he was the one that brought me into this. I had not seen the red light, nor the people in the car. All I saw was his face. And that was my biggest mistake. I was only 18. 5 years older than I am in real life. Too early to have my future taken away. Yet again, all because of him. If it wasn't for him, I would have never become a murderer. Brian Jew, I hate you. Chapter 1. Walking through the dark and narrow halls of this place, I finally reached my cell. This... ... This is where I'm staying? Oh my god. I don't think I can make it to 3 years. I took a look around. The place was so... dirty. The bed was not very inviting either, but I took a seat on it anyways. My mind slowly went back to... him. Yes, him. Brian Jew. Where are the fake glasses? Okay, why is there multiple redemptions of this? All right, I got... just relax. I got it. Okay. My mind slowly went back to him. Yes, him. Brian Jew. And I don't think he knows the effect he has on me. Why did he have to do what he did? I thought as the memories started coming back to me. Asterisk, asterisk, flashback, asterisk, asterisk. Why did you do that? Why did you just do that? I asked, looking at his hand on top of mine. I could feel my heartbeat increasing. I can't do this. I want you to be mine. I really like you. I want to be with you. He said the words that I'd never forget. I I still remember how shocked I was. But they were lies. They were all lies. I don't know how many times he used this line on girls, but I was stupid enough to believe him. Brian, I stuttered, not being able to believe what he had just said. I was always busy, and I never had time for these kinds of things. But then comes Brian telling me everything I was not prepared for. Please don't say no. I promise you, I'll be good to you. I'll show you how wonderful love can be. At that time, he just sounded so convincing. It's strange how the word love can just come out of his mouth so easily and so untruthfully. As stupid as I was, I said yes. After that, we had so many good times together, and he was so sweet. Only to break my heart in the end. A month later... Okay, I think I have the glasses of... Brian? I'm sorry. I didn't phone before coming. I stopped dead in my sentence. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? My boyfriend was on the couch making out with another girl. I stood there frozen. If only I had just ran away. If only I didn't hear his next words. Brian? Who is she? The girl asked, looking at him suspiciously. No one. She's the girl I told you about that has a mad crush on me. I told her many times that I didn't like her, that I already had someone, but she just wouldn't listen. He lied so easily. Wow, what a complex character Brian is. Look, Won-hee, we're through, okay? How many times do I have to tell you? He said more commandingly than just a statement. And as in telling me to leave. I don't know why I didn't slap him, or at least curse him. I've been like that all my life. I was very slow at finding words. Oh wow. Shit, I still am. Fuck. Apparently I was back then as well. And at a situation like this, I couldn't think. I ran into my car and drove at a dangerously high speed. I don't know why I stopped in front of a bar. I didn't even know how to drink. On the way back, I wasn't so lucky. That night, that horrible night, would haunt me forever. Asterisk, asterisk, end of flashback, asterisk, asterisk. Wow, okay, so we've established that the main character is a horrible human being, takes zero accountability for drinking and driving, apparently. Oh, we're at the end of chapter. Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Let's finish. Now, I lay in my little jail cell, thinking about my stupidity and how cruel he was. It was not until I snapped out of my daydream that I realized my face was soaked with tears. I slowly came back to reality and thought about the situation I was in. What am I going to do in a place like this? And that's the end of chapter 1. And then we have some, oh, look, here's some thoughts from the author herself, just to end chapter 1 on. Sorry about any grammar or spelling errors. Hee. I'm not all that great at writing. Hope you enjoyed chapter 1. If you want more, just Juss, by the way, just tell meh, MEH, ... and give some advice. Case? Thanks. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Holy shit. Okay. All right. I want more. What do we think of chapter 1, guys? Tasu, thank you so much for the 51 months. Wow. He liked it so much he had to resub. Unstructured. What is your question? What advice can I offer you? Nobel Prize winner? The story smells a lot better than I expected. This is everything I hoped it would be. Fuck me. How do we film this? Shut up, dude. Like, word for word, but also make it look like a classy K-drama. Oh my god. I feel like at some point I need to do like a review. Like a critique. Thanatos, thank you so much for the 100 bits. P, let's take this to Hollywood and make a movie deal. I know some people. Alright. There's 37 chapters. This is chapter 1. We're only at chapter 1. Chapter 2. As I walked into the cafeteria. Hey, look! Another new girl, someone said from behind. I turned around, and there stood a girl about my height with a beautiful face and brown streaks in her hair. She smirked at me. What got you in here? You don't look like the type of girl that would commit a crime. I killed 2 people. When I saw the surprised look on the girl's face, I quickly explained myself. It was an accident, though. I didn't mean to. I was drunk. As if that's a good excuse. I really didn't want to explain this to anyone, but her expression softened up a bit. Accident, eh? She looked at me weirdly. So you were drunk, and out of nowhere came a knife or a gun and you killed them with it? She looked like she didn't believe me. She was starting to piss me off. I was in a car, okay? I was driving and I hit another car, except they died and I didn't. Well, you're better off than me, said the girl. At least you have a reason for being here. I don't. I was framed. I looked at her. She was so full of hatred. She even looked like she was framed. That must suck. I'm sorry. I really didn't know what to say to her. I really did feel sorry for her, though. That is, if she's not lying. I don't think she's lying, though. She looked very serious. But hey, who knows? Trusting one liar already ruined my life. That's okay. It's already been 3 months anyways. I've kind of gotten used to the routine. And did I tell you? You're just about the only person in here I know that's half innocent besides me. Because apparently 13-year-old me did not think that drinking and driving was a serious enough offense. Whew. This aged well. I couldn't believe that there were actually decent people in jail. What? I thought people were going to swear and beat each other up, so I guess she's considered to be nice. Suddenly, I had an idea. A crazy one, considering the fact that I've just met her. But my life is already ruined, so what worse can happen? Hey, is it okay if I stick with you? I think I'm going to have a really tough time getting used to this. I know I sounded gay. Oh no. Oh no, P. I was never really the cool type. Wow, that did not age well. We do not condone that sort of language. This is, see, not pre-read like I told you. Not pre-read. 20 years ago, by the way. Hey, is it okay if I stick with you? That'd be great, actually. Ha! I never thought I'd end up making friends in jail. That was fast. What's your name, by the way? She asked. She sounded more and more friendly every minute. Lee Wan-hee, I answered as she smiled at me. I'm Kim Eugene. Oh! Wait, she's the protagonist in our other story. I don't know if you guys remember that. Nice to meet you. Looks like my days in jail won't be as boring as before. She laughed. That made me curious. What were the other people like? Let me guess. The food here is totally disgusting, I said to her, expecting the worst. She laughed at my comment. Ha ha! In capital letters. Why do you think I'm this skinny? I had much more meat before I ended up in here. Great. I expected the worst and I got the worst. I let out a groan. Wow, this is a lot of irrelevant shit. Don't worry though, the food's not that great, but it's edible, she said, seeing how disappointed I was. That didn't make things any better though. For all I know, dog food, grass, and even crap were all edible. They wouldn't kill you either, just made you want to throw up your intestines. Let's go eat, shall we? Then you can judge the food yourself. This is an entire chapter dedicated to cafeteria food. Wow. She suggested as I followed her through the scary crowd of people. I tapped her on the shoulder. Hey, how come there's guys and girls? I thought we were all separated, I asked. I don't know. Well, I guess you thought wrong. I love that. That's all the explanation I needed to give. Just, oh, I guess you thought wrong. She said as we went forward to get the food, it didn't look too appetizing. As soon as I got my food, I started looking for places to sit when I accidentally bumped into this guy. Ah, sorry. I apologized after spilling a little bit of soup on him. He gave me an evil glare and knocked the food out of my hands, spilling it all over the floor. Oh my god. Watch where you're... What the fuck? Watch where you're going, bitch. Except I have the eye asterixed out. Like that would help. He yelled before pushing me harshly onto the ground and then walking over to his group of friends who were watching. I was so shocked at his actions that I just stared back. It was so typical of me. When things like this happen, I just end up speechless. Eugene saw what happened and ran over to help me up. Oh my god, are you okay? She asked, making sure I was okay. I just nodded back, still surprised at what he did. When I took a good look at him, he didn't seem like the type who would have done that. His face was very boyish, and he looked more like a kind and gentle person. But of course, what did I just learn about people and their deceiving appearances? Be more careful next time. You're lucky he didn't do anything else to you. Do you have any idea who you just bumped into? Eugene asked, making me even more nervous. Who? Oh no. Oh, here we go. See those 6 people over there? They are Shinhwa, the group that no one here dares to touch. The person you just bumped into was Lee Minu, their leader, she explained. Ah, shit. First day in jail and troubles already found me. While I was looking where Eugene was pointing, I saw Minu, sending me an evil glare as if telling me I was now on the list. The death list of his torture. Why did I feel like I was in even deeper shit than before? Okay. And that's the end of chapter 2. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. For like 37 chapters. What time is it? Holy frick. How is it only 8:17? It's really good, don't lie to me, Wolf. Don't patronize me. Oh. Did P turn into the teacher? He's named Verks, right? Shut up, Verks. The asterisk saved it? Oh my god. Alright. Another author's note. Lols, okay. If you think anything sucks, S-U-X, please tell May, M-E-H, and give some advice. Here comes the next chap. Chapter 3. Oh my god. Come on, Eugene said as she was showing me around. This is the basketball court where everyone hangs around when they're not in their cell. Why is she giving me a freaking tour? Why is she giving me a tour in the prison like it's like a normal thing? Just like everyone has free reign of the place. The court was loaded with people, and many of them looked nothing like criminals. Then something occurred to me, and now I really felt like crying again. This place, a basketball court, was where I would come to have fun. What am I going to do? Read like a 13-year-old? Oh shit, okay. Miroki. Hey, thinking about something? Eugene's voice brought my mind back. It's nothing, I'm just being stupid. Pitying myself. I just hate this whole damn world. And all the pain it's caused me. Never mind that I killed 2 people. I yelled, falling to the ground, pitying myself. While Eugene looked at me sympathetically. You know, it always helps to tell someone what's bothering you. But of course, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I mean, I know we kind of just met, and I cut her off. I'm here because of one person. I looked up at her. She seemed to understand, and sat down beside me. I began to tell my story, not knowing where to begin. I've been single all my life until the age of 18. I've never had a boyfriend, never gone out with anyone. Wow. I've never even had a crush. This was just my life, and I never gave any of it a second thought. I just strived to satisfy my parents, and all of my time was spent trying to please them. They would brag about how perfect I was to their business partners, relatives, even friends, I guess. I smiled weakly at my pathetic state. You could say that I had no life. But then I met Brian. He was a new kid in school, and I showed him around. We became really close friends. And one day, he asked me to be his girlfriend. He... seemed so sweet at that moment. I never even thought about these things happening to me. I accepted. And for that one sweet month, I was... Wait, a month? One sweet month? I was his girlfriend. Wow, time really passes differently when you're in high school, huh? Jesus. Oh, okay, where am I again? Am I still reading like a 13-year-old? I'll read until the end of the paragraph. Okay. We went out almost every day. He took me to the movies, dinner, gave me roses, did all the things a perfect boyfriend would have done. I found myself slowly falling for him, thinking he loved me. Then comes the night of the accident. I paused to think for a while before continuing. Eugene was looking at me, listening carefully to each and every word. I continued. Earlier that night, before the accident, I decided to go visit him. I was out that day, and I forgot to bring my cell phone, so I went without calling. When I walked in the door, at this point, the tears in my eyes were threatening to spill out. I saw them, him, and another girl making out on the couch, when as far as I went with him was a kiss. He seemed shocked to see me, and then acted like he didn't care. The girl asked him who I was, and he said I was just a girl. Asterisk sniff, asterisk. That had a mad crush on him. He lied so easily, saying that I was annoying as hell, telling me to leave him alone. Asterisk teardrops, asterisk. I just ran away from all the pain. I drove to a bar, feeling played and thrown away. I drank the most nasty thing I've ever tasted, without knowing why. People said that stuff helps. And you know what happened after that? Shortly after that accident, when I was sentenced to jail, my parents disowned me. They told me I was worthless and irresponsible. Asterisk, heart aching asterisk. They told me that they were disappointed in me and that they wouldn't even want to look at me. My beloved parents told me that. Asterisk sniff asterisk. And everything that I worked so hard for was all taken away in one night. When I finished, Eugene... Okay, I'm done the 13-year-old thing. I'm probably gonna just keep going. When I finished, Eugene looked as if she was going to cry too. Because I was so compelling, you know? Of course. I could tell she couldn't find the right words to comfort me. I was thankful for her listening to me, for caring. I couldn't think of anything else when suddenly something hit me hard on the head, followed by evil laughter. Yo, bitch! Pass the ball, will you? What the fuck? I looked at where the sound was coming from, and guess who? That's right, Lividu. I couldn't stand it anymore. How many bad things had to happen to a person in just 2 days? I gave him my meanest glare, and with all my strength, threw the ball directly at his face. Damn, it almost hit him, and it should have. But he smacked it away just in time. I didn't care who he was or what he did. All I knew was that I was pissed off, tired of all this shit. I could see Eugene with her eyes wide in shock because of what I just did. I laughed to myself. What do I have to lose, huh? My life? Well, that's screwed up enough. Come and take it. I don't care anymore. What was he, or rather, they, going to do to me anyways? The worst he could do was kill me. So come on, Chinois. Let's see what you can do. Bring it on. Kill me if you have to. I just wasn't myself right now. Not after reminiscing my horrible life. Oh my god. Oh. End of chapter 3. I can't. Oh my god. This is like, no, you can't make this shit up. You cannot. You literally could not make this shit up. Holy crap. Did you just... Relina? I don't know, man. Oh, look, another author's note. Okay, peoples. PPLZ. Asterisk ahem. Asterisk Shannon. What? I guess that was like a friend of mine back in the day. This is for those of you who wanted longer chaps. I hope this is enough. ENUFF. Enough. Chapter 4. Have you guys had enough yet? People ask for longer chaps? I don't know. Chapter 4. Who the hell is that? Oh wait, sorry. Who the hell is that? The guy with a smooth voice asked. He looked too peaceful and innocent to be hanging around with Minu. Well, actually, Minu looked rather peaceful and innocent too. Sigh, appearances can be deceiving. Minu started walking towards me. Uh-oh. I don't know who the hell she is, but she's dead now. Minu replied in a low, dangerous voice. Yo! Chinois! I think it's time we introduced ourselves to someone. He said in a threatening voice. They looked at each other, then grinned mischievously. Not exactly dangerously, though. They just looked like little boys ready to pull a prank on someone. Oh my god. What have you gotten yourself into? I heard Eugene say, as she walked calmly towards them. I kind of felt bad for getting her into this. Look, I'm really sorry about this, I heard her say. But she's new around here, okay? She's just been through a lot of shit. Someone cut her off by jumping right in front of me. Hello there! Junjin's my name. You can call me Jin if you want. What's your name? He smiled widely, holding out a hand for me to shake. What the hell? What was wrong with this guy? Now I was seriously confused. I could understand why people wouldn't go near the other guys, but this guy? He was like, more like a happy-go-lucky person with a bright and upbeat attitude. I just stared back blankly. Wani? Lee Wani. Nice to meet you, Wani. He grabbed my hand and shook it before I even finished. Huh? In all caps? I could see the others covering their eyes and slapping their palms against their heads, shaking it. Eugene grabbed my hand and signaled for me to walk away. I started walking when someone blocked me off. Where do you think you're going? You expect me to let you go after you almost hit me in the face with a ball? Minu asked as he pushed me again, harder this time. Why did so many damn bastards have to cross my way? Couldn't God just give me a break? I must have done tons of things in my past life to receive such cruel punishment. And God, how he just pissed me off, in all caps. Ha! So what if I almost hit you in the face with the ball when it actually hit my head when you threw it? You know what? I hate people like you, always thinking of you're all that, pushing people around whenever you feel like it. You're nothing but an arrogant asshole. What's the matter? Are you not satisfied with the truth? You know? I know you want to slap me. Go ahead and do it. And kill me while you're at it. What do I have to lose? Huh? Nothing. Oh my god, why is everything in capital letters? Oh my. I don't know if you guys can see this. Literally in caps. Right here. Right here. Oh, we see it. Okay. I screamed at him at the top of my lungs in one breath before he could do anything to retaliate. Maybe it was kind of unfair to him that I was expressing all of my anger and hatred of the world on him. But I had to admit, I felt much better. I didn't regret saying the words I said. He really was a jerk anyways. I could feel people around staring at me wide-eyed and shocked, including Eugene. The guys all stared at me like I was crazy. Minu looked like he wanted to explode, but then... Is it just me, or did he look like he wanted to cry? He just stood there with his jaw opened, eyes narrowed, and speechless. When he recovered from the shock, he raised his hand, seeming like he was really going to slap me. I prepared myself for the pain and sealed my eyes shut. When it never came, I opened my eyes and looked up. Whoa, man, said the guy with the really well-built body. It's probably Dongwon. Damn, you are one crazy-ass bitch. By the way, I don't know if you guys can see this, but the asses in ass are dollar signs. And, anyways. But I gotta give you credit for stumping the great Lee Minu, he laughed. Shut up, Dongwon, Minu yelled as he smacked Dongwon across the head. Ow, Dongwon yelled as he smacked Minu back. It's not my fault she got everything about you, right? I don't hit girls. Minu finally said to me. Listen, I'm gonna let you go this time. You're not worth my time. Minu said before stomping off. Haha, don't worry. He always threatens people like that. Oh, I need to do the freaking... I need to the ha 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 ha. How do you do the freaking Tommy Wiseau laugh? Ha ha ha. Oh, hi, Minu. Oh god. He always threatens people like that. It's only to scare people though. He never really does anything to them. By the way, I'm Andy. This is Haesung. Junjun, you already know. Eric over there and Dongwon. The guy was standing next to Junjun. The guy that was standing next to Junjun said and smiled at me. He seemed like a nice guy. Oh yeah, and don't tell anyone I told you. Cause we're still known as the best. Hehe, don't want to ruin our reputation. I felt so much better to find out they weren't all that bad. I smiled back at him. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Thanks for telling me though. You seem a lot nicer than your leader. What? Are you talking about Minu? He asked, surprised. Well, yeah, Who said he was our leader? Oh man, that's so unfair. I guess it kind of seems like it since he's so mean. Humph. I didn't even spell humph right. But that doesn't make him our leader. Where did you hear that from anyway? He asked, offended, while the others were complaining as well. I could see Eugene looking away, pretending to be innocent. I almost forgot that she was there. Ha! Lee Minu, our leader. He wish, man. Haesung complained. Sigh. Now I know I really shouldn't judge people too quickly. How many times have I thought this so far? Shinwa, a group that everyone's supposedly scared of. We're just like little kids. How convenient. They were so funny. I burst out laughing. They stopped to look at me. Then Eugene and I exchanged glances, and we laughed at their stupidity. Now that's not very nice, Eric said. Well, looks like things are slowly starting to turn around for me. I'm sorry, Eugene finally said, but this guy told me about you guys. It seems that Minu had told him that he was the leader. How should I have known? She smiled apologetically. Shinwa turned and looked at each other again. They all had the same look in their narrow eyes. Minu is so gonna die. Oh my god, this is so freaking 13-year-old. Oh my god. Dongwon said in a low voice. We all smiled. See you ladies later, Haesung said smoothly. We have some things to settle with the quote-unquote leader. He emphasized the word leader. They all went in the door. They all went in the door? they all oh, that's so funny. They all went in the door. Oh my god. But Junjun ran halfway, then turned around and ran back. He jumped in front of Eugene, like he did to me before, startling her. Hey baby, sorry I didn't catch your name yet. I'm Kim Eugene. Eugene. Pleasure to meet you. He smiled. That's a nice name. He winked. Anyways, gotta catch up with the rest. I'll see you later, he yelled before running in the door. In the door. Not through. In. I turned to Eugene. I thought you said they were dangerous and mean. Well, that Minu was a jerk. But they're nothing near dangerous, I laughed. I told you already, it's not my fault. That's what everyone around here says. What were you thinking, throwing a ball at him anyways? What if they really were dangerous? Even in jail, they could have killed you, Eugene answered with a serious look on her face. You heard my story. Even after all of that, he has to come and taunt me. What was I supposed to do? Eugene looked down. I'm sorry. I know you have to express yourself in some way, but that was a little... I know, I smiled to myself. I even surprised myself for reacting the way I did. Anyways, oh yeah! Eugene jumped up like she just remembered something important. There's someone you should meet. We people in jail. we we people in jail have our own police spies, you know? She smiled. What on earth was she talking about? Huh? Was all I could say. Oh my god! End of chapter 4. Oh, I need a... Hold on a second. I freaking... Oh! Oh! I need some air. Holy crap, it's so warm in here. Oh my god, 13-year-old you scares me. 13-year-old me scares myself. Holy crap. Oh. Okay, another author's note at the end of chapter 4. Sorry. ... This chapter was a bit lame. ... I not really in writing mode today. Still hope you enjoyed it though. A bit longer than the chapters before. Hope it was long enough. P, this needs to be a once a month thing? No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. It really, really doesn't. Chapter 5. Chapter 5. Take a shower first, and then I'll take you to see him, Eugene said, as I was still following her. Who is this person we were talking about? I asked, not being able to contain my curiosity. I think she said something about police spies? But how is that possible? She turned around and grinned at me. I'll show you after you take a shower, she said. I followed her to the end of a hallway until we reached the door that says ladies. Okay, the showers, washrooms, change rooms are all in here. She opened the door, led me into the change room. We walked into a smaller hall with 10 washroom stalls, 5 on each side. Wow, that was really specific. Then I followed her past the stalls where the showers were. The space was open, almost like a swimming pool shower. Almost like the swimming pool showers, except there were more. Some people that were taking showers glanced my way, then looked away with disinterest. Eugene showed me where the new clothes were put after we took a shower. I still felt kind of dirty though. Not that I really was, but just the fact that I was in a jail made me feel filthy. I looked at Eugene. So where did you want to take me? I asked, remembering that there was someone she wanted to show me. I'll take you to him now. Follow me. She motioned with hand for me to follow her. Again, I walked behind her. Damn, the halls were freaky. I realized we were going back towards the basketball court. What were we doing back there? Are we going outside? It's getting dark and it's cold outside, I complained. Stop whining. If you don't want to stay here for 3 years... Wait a minute, what did she just say? I decided to shut up and wait until I meet the guy. We walked out the door as a cool breeze came in contact with our faces. I saw 2 people standing in the middle of the court. Looks like they've been waiting for us. Juani, Elise, we're here, Eugene yelled as they turned to greet us. Hey Eugene, what took you so long? And are you crazy? Why are you yelling so loudly? You know what we're here to do. That's why we chose this super conspicuous place in the jail cell, like a basketball court. Nobody will see us here. Makes perfect sense. Hey, Eugene. Wait, where am I? Oh, yeah. The girl named Elise turned to look at me. Hey, I'm Elise. What's your name? She smiled and asked. I'm Juani. Nice to meet you. Can I ask you a question, though? Why are we here? I asked. I had to ask. Curiosity was killing me. Edge of my seat. Only 3 years for manslaughter? Hell if I know. Maybe she's like underage. I don't know. Fuck. Nice to meet you. Can I ask you a question though? Why are we here? I looked at Wani. He was wearing a police uniform? You mean Eugene didn't tell you? She looked at Eugene as everyone turned to face me. So, is she in as well? Wani asked Eugene as she nodded. Eugene finally started telling me about what they were up to. Huan He, as you can already see, is a police officer. He's helping us though. He's... He's helping us though. So he's a good police. Well, from our point of view at least. Eugene smiled widely as Wani gave her a weird look. I don't see how helping criminals can make me a good police, but do go on. Anyways, Eugene continued. Elise and I knew each other because her cell was behind mine. Other than her, I didn't really know anyone else, so we stuck together, kind of like you and me. How do I explain the rest? Okay, you know what? Elise knows more, so she can explain. Eugene looked at Elise, signaling her to take over. Elise thought for a while and then started explaining. Wani and I have been together for 2 years now. I guess you can say we really love each other. She looked up at Wani and smiled sweetly. About a year ago, Elise's expression became more serious. Wani got into a fight with his rival, a man named Moon Hee Jun. They've always hated each other. But then Hee Jun went too far, and he tried to rape me. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about what might have happened if Wani hadn't been there. He just got so angry. He beat Hee Jun until he was soaked in blood. She paused for a while with a very uncomfortable look on her face. Wani had a very guilty look on his face. I couldn't stop myself. She told me to stop, but I was just so angry. I think after about 15 minutes, he died. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. What the fuck? Okay, so he's a murderer too? What? What is going on? Oh my god. I think, oh, hold on a second. I need more wine. Oh my god. Oh. Holy crap. Okay, Elise was so frightened, she ran away. I couldn't believe he was dead either. The worst part was when I found out I wasn't charged at all for Hee Jun's death. Elise, stupid girl, turned herself in saying that she had killed him. You have no idea how bad I felt then. Wani put his right arm around Elise's waist and hugged her tightly. After that, I decided I had to get her out of jail. I've been studying for police before anyways. So I studied extra hard that year and got in. Is that how it works? Okay. Eugene is innocent, as you know, so we decided to help her as well. I felt so touched by their story, which led me to think about mine. How can guys' personalities differ so much? How could their, T-H-E-I-R, be bastards like Brian, and then guys as sweet as Huani, who just freaking literally murdered a guy? Okay, wow. Oh my god. Wan Hee? Eugene called me. We're planning to escape, but we haven't really thought about how we're gonna do it yet. Make sure you don't tell anyone about this, Kay? We could get in some deep shit. Again, I was speechless. I nodded and thought about what to say. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I have other friends in here I need to help as well, Huani said, as Elise looked at him suspiciously. Have you guys heard of Shinhua? Oh my god, they're in this too? Eugene and I looked at each other in amazement. They're in this as well? Asked Elise. Huani opened his mouth to speak when we heard footsteps, not so far away from where we were. We all turned around to see where the sound was coming from when we saw him. Shit! Has he been listening this whole time? End of chapter 5. Author's note. Aw, man. Okay, I'm just not gonna say it. Sorry if it bored you guys. I'll try and make it more interesting next time. Hee hee. Chapter 6. This is really long, lol, I know. I told you, 37 chapters, dude. Alright, chapter 6. Everyone stared as a man started walking towards us. I could see worry on Huani's face as he started to speak. Who the hell are you? Huani asked, his voice full of precaution. The man smirked as he continued to make his way over. Very touching story, he stated. The shadow covering him... This is so anime. The shadow covering him revealed his face as he came closer. His eyes were very enchanting, and his features made him look very mysterious. Don't worry. I'm not one of those people that like to cut into others' business, depending on the circumstances, he said, voice full of threat. Eugene, Huani, Elise, and me exchanged glances. Was this guy going to tell? If he does, we're all doomed. Crap. I suppose you'll keep your mouth shut if we do what you ask? You might as well tell us now. What is it you want? Huani answered sharply. The man had a slightly amused look on his face. Well, you're smarter than you look. Oh, you're smarter than I thought. What I want is... not much, considering what you're about to do anyway. Actually, you may even find me quite helpful. You want us to get you out of jail? Sorry, we only help innocent people. 'Cause I'm so innocent. We're all so innocent. Huani stated with great confidence. This man laughed at this, his bangs flying in front of his eyes. Oh? And what makes you think you're innocent? You're certainly not, from what I heard, he said as he flicked the bangs off his face. Plus, are you sure you can afford to decline my offer? I'll tell you what. I'll give you 3 days to decide. After 3 days, I can't guarantee what'll come out of this big mouth of mine. He gave a slanted smile as he started walking away. Until we meet again, Huani. Wait! We don't know who you are yet, Huani called. Without looking back, the man stopped and thought for a while. Call me Kangta, he said in a smooth voice of his before disappearing into the doors. Can you guys tell I had a type? Can you freaking tell I had a type? Oh my god. This is so freaking embarrassing. Oh god, okay. Shit, Elise finally said, looking up at Huani. Why couldn't you just do what he wanted? Do you have any idea what would happen if he told? Elise, I'm only here to help you and maybe some other innocent people. But I didn't come here to free killers into the world where they can harm people. Huani said while looking at Elise. How heroic could a guy get these days? I thought they were all gone. Elise and Huani make the greatest couple. How can you say that when you're helping Shinhua? Are they not dangerous? They're not what you think. They've never even killed. All they've done was steal, beat up some rival gangs and bother some people. They're really not as bad as you think. Elise, trust me. I've known them for a long time. Elise stared at the ground, not knowing what to say. We all remained quiet until Eugene decided to break the silence. Let's see how things go for now. We should get back in before the guards notice we're missing. They come and lock the cells at 9 o'clock, so we gotta hurry. We went back into the building, and Eugene led me and Elise to her cell. We'll see you tomorrow, I said, thinking she pulled me there because she wanted some company back. She laughed and yanked my arm, pulling me into the cell. You're staying in this cell now, she smiled. What? No, my cell is... Don't worry. Juani arranged it because Eugene wanted you to stay with her, Elise said, interrupting my thoughts. I looked at them and grinned. At least, wait, he arranged it when he didn't even know who I was? Plot holes! Plot holes, it's the same day. How did he arrange it already? What? How? Okay, he just made it happen. Juani, good old Juani. Oh my god. I looked at them and grinned. At least I wouldn't be so scared with them around. Eugene took the top bunk while I took the lower one. We started to fall asleep. After about 15 minutes, well, at least she did. I couldn't sleep that night, thinking about everything that's happened to me so far. Suddenly, so much action and dynamic was brought into my dull and boring life. My heart skipped a beat when I heard the strange sound coming from the wall. I quickly sat up and looked at where the sound was coming from. When I saw the wall moving? What the hell? The brick slided slowly aside until someone crawled in from the cell on the other side of the wall. The person looked up to where he ended up in, and I saw his face. Lee Min-woo? End of chapter 6. Shawshank Redemption now. Oh my god. Author's note. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The men's cells are all on the other side of the ladies', separated by a wall. But Lee Min-woo doesn't know that because they never go in the ladies' side. There's 2 doors. Just thought I'd clarify. Slided. Slided, yeah, slided. Chapter 7. Enjoy, Eehee. Min-woo looked up in amazement and alarm as he put his finger against his lips, motioning for me to be quiet. I was too confused to do anything. Stupid Juani. Always so slow to react. What are you doing here? I whispered, only loud enough for him to hear. I heard some other noise, and Jun-jin came crawling in behind Min-woo. He started talking to Min-woo when he noticed me staring straight at him. What? We're in the girls' side? Jun-jin exclaimed, fortunately not too loudly, as Eugene started to stir in her bed. Shut up, you idiot. You're gonna wake up the whole freaking prison. And if they know what we're up to, we don't even have time. We don't have to think about escaping. Min-woo rang his words right into Jun-jin's ears sharply as Jun-jin gave a little jump. I climbed down the bed and stood next to them. This was all too weird. Min-woo motioned for me to follow him, while using his other hand to clam Jun-jin's mouth to stop him from asking any more stupid questions. He suddenly had a disgusted look on his face when he took his hand off my mouth. Off his mouth. Jun-jin had been slobbering all over his hand, trying to get words out. I fought hard to refrain from bursting with laughter when I saw Min-woo's expression. I know I should have woken Eugene instead of following 2 guys into their cell, but I was just so curious. I ducked under the thick bricks of the wall and crawled my way over the other side. The guy's side of the prison was exactly the same. How boring could this place get? You're 1E, right? He asked quietly, probably one of the most polite things he's ever said to me. When I first saw his face, this was the personality I would expect from him, until I realized how wrong I was. I nodded and let him continue talking. Has Juan-E told you... Oh, wait, how did he know? Has Juan-E told you everything? About the reason he's here and how we're going to escape? How the hell did he know? How did he know? How did he just magically know? What if I didn't know? And like, now you've told me your entire secret. None of this makes any sense. Peely should be doing voiceovers. Oh, thanks, Teened. Appreciate that. People love oversharing. So this does make sense. The hydrate with the red wine. P, can I share this with my daughter as an example of what she has to look forward to in a few— No! I mean, do whatever you want, it's your daughter, but I wouldn't. Anyways, has Wani told you everything about the reason why he's here and how we're going to escape? He asked, so much more professional and serious than the other 2 times he's talked to me. His tone and voice changed as well. It was more soft and sincere. I was surprised by his sudden change of attitude. Wait, who am I kidding? Soft and sincere? No, this was the same guy that knocked the food out of my hands, pushed me onto the floor, threw the basketball at my head, pushed me again, called me a bitch several times, and pissed the hell out of me. Funny thing was, it all happened in one day. Today, this afternoon. Well, has he? He asked again, getting impatient, zapping my mind back to the present. Huh? Oh, yeah, he has. But then this guy overheard the conversation and threatened us to help him out. I explained. Junjin looked frightened, while Minu's face had the words, "Oh shit," written all over it. I explained what happened, how the person looked like, and everything he said. I still felt uncomfortable with Minu. Talking to him, I wasn't too keen on being nice either. Thinking back to what I said to him earlier, I expected him to send me evil glares or curse at me at some point. At least Junjin was there. Well, I didn't know him that well either, but his innocence and upbeatness made people feel comfortable right away. Just the opposite of Minu. Doesn't that remind you of someone? Junjin asked while looking at Minu. Minu nodded back in agreement. Anshil Hyun. They all said at the same time, as I looked at them amused. No, I started slowly. I think his name was Kangta or something, I said, remembering the person's words. How did you guys get through the wall anyway? I asked, but they ignored me. Him, Minu said, as his eyes narrowed. Junjin lost the innocent look in his eyes, and his cheerfulness was replaced by anger. This guy, did they know him? When did Shilhyun arrive here? Junjin asked Minu, voice full of hatred. I don't know, he smirked. Ha! But he thought he was too good to get caught. He doesn't deserve to be in a jail. He deserves much worse, Minu said. He sounded like he was ready to kill. Even worse, he sounded when he was... Even worse than he sounded when he was shouting at me earlier today. Once again, I was confused. What was this all about? I asked, waiting for an answer to clear things up. Minu shot me a mean glare. None of your business, he said fiercely but quietly. Wait, I made a freaking emoji face here. What the fuck? What was this kind of face? Right in the middle of my fanfic. He was back to his old self. Junjin, thankfully, was nicer. Minu, she's in on this too. We might as well tell her. Minu thought about it for a while, then looked up, but not directly at me. The person that threatened you a bit earlier, his real name is Anshil Hyun. Kanta is just a name he uses for specific purposes. No one knows his real name except for us, of course. And of course himself. We used to be very good friends, Shinra and him, until we realized we never thought of Until we realized he never thought of us as his true friends. Someone offered him a great sum of money, asking him to kill Jang Woo-hyuk, one of our closest friends. The fucking bastard accepted and killed him. He doesn't care about anyone, and he never did. All he cared about was himself. One day I'll avenge Woo-hyuk. I'll kill that fucking bastard. Why am I so freaking edgy? Jesus. When Minu stopped explaining, I felt kind of bad for yelling at him at the basketball court. What had I called him? Oh yeah, an arrogant asshole. And I embarrassed him in front of everyone. Who knew he had lost a best friend? And gone through the pain of being betrayed as well. I could relate to that. The question right now is, are we going to help him or not? Junjin said, still whispering as Minu shot him a don't you dare look. Sigh. Ever heard of don't act on your emotions? They could mislead you greatly. At this point, I opened my mouth to speak. Minu, stop being so ignorant. We have no other choice. I don't think that's the right use of the word ignorant, but you know, whatever. How are you going to get revenge if the guy tells on us? We should help him escape first. And then when we're out of this hellhole, you can do whatever you want to him. Think about all the people that would have to stay in jail if we didn't help him. On top of all that, Hwani would lose his freedom too, I said, satisfied with my statement. I was actually pretty surprised at how much sense I was making. I wasn't going to spend forever in here, just because stupid Lee Minu is too stubborn to face the facts. Not that it's really his fault. Stop being so ignorant. We have no other choice. The girl has a point. Come on, Hyung. Junjin urged. Minu glanced from me to Junjin, back and forth until he reluctantly agreed. Squeak! Asterisk, asterisk. The sound of something moving in the bed came from my room. Eugene must have woken up. Were we too loud? We all fell silent as we waited. Gasp! Huh? What the hell? The wall! We heard him shout. God damn it, why did she have to be so loud? What? Anyways. Okay, author's note. End of chapter 7. Oh my god, how are there 30 more chapters of this? How are there 30 more chapters of this? Author's note. Not a lot of action, mostly explaining, but I gotta get the plot straight first. Hee hee. Reviews, please. Thoughts and advice. I'll be waiting. ... Oh my god. Kill me. Lol, I came by thinking there might be music, stayed for the voice acting. Oh my god. I'm impressed with the number of chapters you wrote. Thanks, mildly, rich Asian. Did anyone leave reviews? They did. I don't have them saved, though. But there were. I had readers. Believe it or not, I had readers. Chapter 8. I felt as though someone was squeezing my heart. While I stood there, frozen, Minu and Junjin looked at each other in terror as they began to push me back towards the hole where I came from. I finally hurried back and told Eugene I'd explain to her later. Minu and Junjin pushed as hard as they could to get the block back into the wall. As we heard a guard walking towards us, Eugene and I quickly returned to bed, pretending we were asleep. Clink, 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 she banged on the bars. Hey, who's making all that noise? The guard asked sternly. I don't know why she's British. But me and Eugene pretended she had woken us up. We looked up, acting stupid. What? Yawn! Eugene yawned. The guard eyed her suspiciously. You should be sleeping. Don't make any more noise, she said as she marched away, leaving me and Eugene sighing in relief. We agreed to talk in the morning. I was so tired after a long day. My first day in jail. Beep! I opened my eyes, and as my ears felt uncomfortable from the loud sound. Ugh. That's our wake-up call, Eugene told me as she stretched herself awake. Oh, what time is it? I asked, reluctant to wake up. It's 6 o'clock. The bell rings at the same time every morning. Oh, I can't wait to get out of here, I complained. Eugene shot me a look that seemed to say, "Don't talk about it here, dimwit." I slapped one hand over my mouth and apologized. Asterisk later on in the day, asterisk 9 o'clock. Okay, so 3 hours later. Psst. Hey, so what happened last night? Eugene asked as I realized I still didn't tell her about the incident. I told her to come with me. We walked out to the basketball. Is the basketball court the only place in this whole damn freaking prison? Hoping Shinwa, Fanny, I think Fanny is Huani, by the way, or Elise would be there. I pushed the door open and heard many voices of people, talking and shouting. I took a quick glance around and spotted Haesung talking to Dongwon. Where were the rest of the group? I slowly approached them with Eugene trailing beside me. They caught sight of me before I reached them. Hey, look, it's the basketball girl, I heard Haesung say to Dongwon while looking at me. I looked at him strangely. I have a name, you know, I laughed. Basketball girl? Aish. Dongwon and Haesung stood up at our presence. Where are the others? I asked. Dongwon and Haesung looked at each other and shrugged. Probably still in the building? Dongwon said. Forget about them. I decided to go back in and tell Eugene about it without Minu or Junjin, although it would have made a lot more sense with them there. I thanked them and left. I feel like that whole scene was like very unnecessary. I walked towards the door with Eugene in front of me when someone grabbed my wrist with great force and pulled me behind the men's door without Eugene seeing. I called to her, but the person's hand was over my mouth. Eugene must have heard my efforts to scream because I heard her yelling my name. I struggled to free myself from the person's grip, feeling frightened and confused. I stopped and froze when I felt something sharp against my neck. Be quiet, please. I'm not trying to hurt you. Said a very familiar voice. I'll let go, but you have to promise you won't scream. I slowly nodded my head. Whatever, just don't kill me. I don't want to die yet. I prayed in my mind. The knife lowered, and I felt his grip slowly loosen. Still shaking, I turned to see the man's face. Oh my god, it was him! What the hell did he want with me? End of chapter 8. Chapter 9. No author's note this time. Done, hee hee. Anyways, oh my god. Shift 6, enjoy. What do you want with me? I asked, still a bit shaken up by the knife against my throat. His hand still had a tight grip on my wrist, as if he was scared I'd run away. Shh, come with me, he whispered. His soft voice giving me the chills. He led me into his cell. In broad daylight, okay. And walked me behind the bed, so if people were to walk by, they wouldn't see me. I stared at him with fear in my eyes. I still remember what Minu and Junjin said about him, but I couldn't help but notice how innocent he looked. Even though I know not to trust people so easily. There wasn't a lot of space in the cell, and he didn't want us to be seen. He was leaning awfully close to me, so close that I felt very uneasy. We were barely a foot away from each other. After making sure no one would overhear our conversation, he turned to face me. Do you still remember me? He asked in a low, smooth voice. Well, that was a stupid question. How could I not remember him when he just threatened to bust our plan yesterday night? Kangta, right? I said. Crap, I almost forgot no one was supposed to know his real name except for Shinwa. I already said too much. and he seemed to have heard me almost say his name. He stared at me, straight in the eye, with a questioning look on his face. Damn. I could feel my heart rate increasing. Stop looking at me like that. No, actually, don't look at me, period. What were you going to say? He asked. What? Nothing. I said Kanta, right? I looked up and stared at his eyes, and then back down again. I wasn't a very good liar. No, you said something else. Never lie to me. You know my real name, don't you? Tell me, who told you? He grasped my chin and lifted it up to make me look at him. Right now, I was truly frightened of this man. He'd do anything to get his way, or what he wanted. I was afraid to lie to him. Shinhwa? Well, Minu and Junjun told me. I forced the words out with great effort because my chin wasn't in its original position. He let go of my chin and gave a slight smirk. I thought so. What else did they tell you? He asked as my eyes were stuck to the floor. I was scared my eyes would reflect my fear and thoughts of him. Everything? How you betrayed them and killed your own friend? I managed to say accusingly. I could see amusement in his face at what I said about him. Would you believe me if I told you I didn't do it? He asked, still staring at me. Look at me, goddammit. Are you that scared of me? You can't even look at me? Shit. Could he hear my heartbeat? Was my breathing too hard? I turned and looked straight in his eyes. Damn, they were beautiful. Too beautiful to go with his personality. I had to admit, he was really good looking. Too bad he's evil. Why must I look at you? No, I think I'm perfectly calm after you almost yanked my wrist off, pushed a knife against my throat, pulled me into your cell and demanded a shitload of answers from me. I said it with as much sarcasm as I could conjure up. And no, I wouldn't believe you. Who do you think I'd believe? Minu and Junjin, who I'm currently cooperating with? Or you, someone that threatened to end my freedom or life and almost killed me? I said mockingly, feeling kind of bad for being so hateful. Because after all, he was good looking out. What was wrong with me? Feeling sorry for him? He was threatening me. No, wait, he's still threatening me. Then I was wrong for bringing you here. I knew no one would listen. Never mind then, he said emotionlessly as he turned around to walk away. I know I should have left when I had the chance, but my curiosity got the better of me. Or maybe it was because I wanted to be with him longer. Wait, what did I just think? I think I'm going crazy. First Minu, now Kangta? Tell me. I want to hear your side of the story. You say you're innocent. Prove it, I said, hoping he was telling the truth. He turned around in amazement and sat back down and started to explain. Did you know that Minu was my best friend? He started. It was more like a statement rather than a question. Now, I'm the person he wants to kill the most. All because he couldn't see the whole freaking thing was a setup. Can't really blame him though. All the evidence was against me. He stared into space and paused before continuing. The people that killed Woo Hyuk have been his enemies for a very long time. Something was bound to happen sooner or later. They pretended to make me an offer. 10 million American dollars for Woo Hyuk's life. They knew I wouldn't accept, but the idea was to make Shinhwa aware of the offer. Ugh, I'm so stupid. I should have known what they were up to. Why would they need me to kill Woo Hyuk when they could do it themselves? He cursed at himself, his face full of anger and hatred. If we weren't under the risk of being overheard, he'd probably be shouting and swearing. Still, I couldn't imagine him like that. He was always so calm, as if I know him really well, I don't know, from like a day. I remained staring at him, since he wasn't staring back, while I continued listening to his story. At the time, I thought they needed me because I was closer to Woohyuk. I thought it was because Woohyuk wouldn't suspect me that it would be easier for me to kill him. But of course, that's exactly what they wanted me to think. Almost right after the offer was made, Woohyuk died. Before I had a chance to warn anyone. Everything was too fast for me, and before I knew it, I was accused of murder. Woohyuk was dead, and Shinhwa hated me, thinking I killed him. Their plan was perfect and flawless. Chilhyun determined the end of his story by placing his eyes on mine. You want me to tell Minu the rest of your story? Oh, and the rest of your story? I asked. The truth, he corrected me, before he let me go and sneaked me back out. Everything was one whole mess. Too much information to absorb. Too much complication in my used-to-be simple life. Who was lying and who was telling the truth? What was the truth? Who could I even believe? End of chapter 9. Chapter 10. Oh my god, Wani! Where the hell were you? Eugene yelled as soon as she spotted me. Oh man, I forgot. I still haven't explained everything to her yet. And now I have twice as much to tell. Let's get back in and talk there. It's a long story. I told her. We were about to walk into the cell when we bumped into Elise. Eugene held my shoulder back and stopped me from walking. Wani, don't you think we should tell Elise about this too? She said loud enough so Elise could hear, and stopped to listen as well. Oh yeah, I really should tell Elise. Maybe after I tell them, I could get some advice on what to do. I gave Eugene a look of approval and nodded. Tell me what? Elise asked curiously. Shh, just come. I don't know either, but Wani's got a load of explaining to do. Eugene sent me a glance and said, you better spill everything now. We got into the cell and I started to explain. Half an hour later, an asterisk. After hearing Eugene and Elise's concerns of, oh my god, did he hurt you? And are you sure you're okay? I think you should tell Minu right away, Elise said, her voice full of concern. Eugene's expression still looked uncertain. I don't know. What if he's lying? You don't even know the guy. Last time I saw him, he was threatening to bust us all. And why would he be telling you all this anyways? That's why I asked you guys for advice. But either way, we have no choice but to help him, I said, unsure of what to do. I don't think he's lying, Elise said pretty confidently, because he has no need to. He knows we'll have to help him, so he doesn't have to lie. But he seems to care a lot about his friends. Wani? Elise called as I turned to look at her. I think you should at least tell Shinhwa about this. Let them decide whether he's lying or not. Eugene seemed to agree, and after hearing what Elise said, made a lot more sense. Okay, I'll tell Shinhwa first, and then we'll take it from there. How's that? I asked, wanting to come to a conclusion as quick as possible before anything else happens. I have enough issues to worry about right now. How can I find them, though? They're on the other side. No, wait. I jumped up and scared both Eugene and Elise when I suddenly remembered something crazy. They looked at me strangely. I walked over to the wall, the side that Minu and Junjun pushed through, and looked around for any signs or guards. There were none. When there were none, I pushed the brake with all of my strength, but it barely moved. Damn, Minu was strong. Eugene and Elise finally caught on what I was doing and came over to help. We pushed the brick as far as we could, and it formed a hole big enough for me to crawl through. I could see Minu and Junjun already looking through the hole at me, Eugene and Elise. Hey, pretty ladies, what? Junjun was cut off again, this time by his own hand. Minu had grabbed and clamped over his mouth. He didn't want Junjun to slobber saliva all over his hand like he just did the last time, now did he? Oh my god, this is so freaking stupid. What do you guys think you're doing? Moving it in daylight? It's way too risky. Look, if you need to talk, I'll meet you outside, okay? Minu said quietly as he pushed the brick back in. Sheesh. Minu always has a way of making people other than him look like idiots. We looked at each other. Ugh, let's go, Elise said as we headed out. Oh my god. It's almost like they're back in high school. It really is, isn't it? In the basketball court, in the corner, after telling Shinhwa Chilhyun's story. You really believe the damn bastard? Minu asked in disbelief. He's lying. I'm sure of it. He always lies. He's just saying that so we'd cooperate with him. He doesn't have the need for that, Elise suddenly said, trying to pump some sense into Minu. Think about it. We'd still have to help him even though he killed Woo Hyuk. He knows too much. Don't you see? Don't you see? He's playing with our minds. He has something going on. If he was up to any good, he wouldn't have to pull Wonnie aside and pull a knife against her throat. And besides, Minu was cut off when someone walked up to us. Besides, I had a fight with Woo Hyuk the day before, right? We all turned to see Chilhyun approaching. But you've known me for so long. You really think I would do a thing like that? He asked while Minu just ignited at the sight of him. Most lax prison, I know. Where are all the guards? We'll never know. Where did he get a knife in prison? Why the fuck is there a hole in the wall? It's not a prison, it's a jail, guys. Bye, Wilton, Ohio. Have a good night. Oh my god. Alright, end of chapter 10. Chapter 11. LOLs. Okay. We're gonna skip that. Chilhyun, Minu said in a dangerously hateful voice. You never cease to surprise me with your superb acting skills. Why is it you believe so strongly that I was responsible for Woo Hyuk's death? When will you see that little brain of yours so you could finally realize the whole thing was a freaking setup? Chilhyun said with a painful look on his face, seeming badly offended that Minu still doesn't believe him. If he really was lying, like Minu said, then he was extremely good at it. Oh, Jesus. Those words that came out of his mouth just set Minu off. You fucking know what you did, Minu spat out as he lunged his fist at Chilhyun. I was impressed when he caught Minu's fist effortlessly and blocked the rest of his attempts. Minu was literally on fire. Literally, he was literally on fire. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. Minu was literally on fire. Going crazy while the rest of Shinhwa tried to pull him back. I need to change. I'm getting really warm. I'm on fire. Stop it, Minu! God! Pull yourself together, Dongwon yelled, finally succeeding in pulling him back. Dongwon was the strongest in the group. We'll deal with him when we get out, okay? But for now, please, just try to control your anger. The rest of us wants to kill him as much as you do, Andy whispered in Minu's ear, trying to calm him down. Thankfully, it seemed to work. When Junjin had to confirm his stupidity. Let me at him, he yelled as he started jumping around. Eugene kicked him on the shin and gave him a glare, signaling him to stop. Junjin looked at her with a what did I do wrong look on his face. Go away, Chilhyun. Come back when the planning starts. Eric said in a cool voice. Until then, we don't want to see you. Don't worry. We'll live up to our part of the bargain. Not like you to leave us any choice, Haesung added. Chilhyun looked at all of them in disbelief. One day. Just wait. I'll show you I'm innocent. Chilhyun said as he glanced at me, making my breathing uneven before walking away. Did he think it was my fault that they didn't believe him? Okay. Wear fake I think I need to change. I am like sweating so hard. Holy crap. Oh. Should I change? Fake glasses, here we go. I was back in my cell with Eugene after we ate, as Elise secretly met up with Juani, filling him in on all the craziness that's been taking place. Do you think Kangta is lying? Eugene asked out of nowhere. Why did she have to bring that up? Just thinking about it hurts my head. He doesn't seem like it, I answered slowly while staring off into space. Eugene suddenly jumped down from her bunk and sat next to me. So, she stared at the ground. Do you think he's cute? She looked up as I looked away. I tried to act normal. Crap. Did she know what I was thinking? I was starting to ask myself that question. I don't know why, but something about Chilhyun just really attracts me to him. I feel awfully uneasy when I'm around him, and I try my best not to look into his eyes. Those pretty eyes. Shit, there I go again. Who? I asked, trying to buy some time so I could think about what to say. A dreamy expression crawled up all over Eugene's face. Junjin, she whispered as the knot in my throat untied itself. Sigh, what was I thinking? I found it so funny. Have you ever laughed like crazy? Except you don't know what you're laughing at and everyone just suddenly becomes so hilarious? Hilarious. I began to laugh at my stupidity. Eugene crossed her arms, looking offended and thinking I was laughing at her. What's so funny? Oh my god. See if I ever tell you anything ever again, she said, looking away. Ha 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 ha. It's not that ha ha ha. It's just that ha 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 ha. Oh my god, never mind. Sigh. Hee 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 hee. So you like Junjin? I laughed, calming down a bit. Eugene turned around and fell onto the bed with a sigh. I don't know. He just seems really nice and friendly and funny and cute and... Ha 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 ha. Okay, I interrupted her list before it got too out of hand. I take it you like him then? She looked at me and smiled. Suddenly, the smile was wiped off her face as she caught my eye. Oh crap, she said, lowering her voice. Do you think he can hear me through the wall? I stared at her for a while and then cracked up again. She was so funny. Or maybe it was just this particular moment I just really felt like laughing. Meanwhile, Minu's point of view. Psst, Hyung, Junjin called while I turned my head. So this is from Minu's point of view now. So us first person is Minu. While I turned my head, keeping it on the pillow. What did he want this time? I asked slowly, still lying on my bed, too lazy to speak. That girl outside earlier. He started, as my attention was now focused on him. What do you think of her? He asked, cheeks turning light pink. Don't tell me he has a thing for her, for that bitch. Which one are you talking about? I asked, sitting up, hoping it wasn't her. The really hot one, you know, the one that's really pretty with the long silky hair. Well, obviously if you like her, you're gonna think that she's hot and pretty. And if you didn't notice, they both have long hair. I interrupted him impatiently. Damn, that guy could be so stupid sometimes. Junjin's the type of friend that you wouldn't mind having around. And he'd look pretty cool with his mouth shut, that is. Jesus. Junjin's the type of friend that you... Oh, okay. But when you're at a party with this guy, and he's beside you expressing his stupidity, that's when you want to act like you don't know him. Besides, how the hell am I supposed to pick up girls with this guy around? He'd scare them all away. Hey, do you know... How do you know I like... Junjin started, just to be cut off by me again. Because you have a way of making shit obvious, and my brain just so happens to still be functioning properly. I shouted again. Did I sound too mean? Nah. Junjin looked at me with a puppy frown on his face. Damn. No, don't look at me like that. No. No, don't. Don't. Damn. No. Guilt, guilt, guilt. Ah, shit. Aw, come on. You know I didn't mean it, I said, trying to wipe out that frown off his face. He looked up and raised his brows. Sigh, what am I gonna do with this guy? Didn't you... Huh? Oh, didn't you say something about how hot and pretty this girl was? I asked, hoping that it would bring up his mood. Well, tell me about it. He looked up and smiled. You know, Eugene, the girl that shared a cell with Wani. He started. For some reason, once he said the name, my whole body loosened up. I was just happy it wasn't her, Wani. What is it I feel every time I see her? Shit, I think I'm starting to fall for her. Are we still in jail? We are still in jail. Don't ask. I know I'm sorry. Boring, I know I'm sorry. I seem to have lost my inspiration for writing at the moment. Wow, very self-aware. All right, end of chapter 11, start of chapter 12. The next few days were pretty much the same as the first few, except there would be secret meetings with Hwani and Shinhwa from time to time. Wait. I was gonna do more music here. Okay. P needs to get this published. No, I really don't. I need more wine. That's what I need. All right, class is done. I'm surprised no one's like requested the British accent yet. Okay, Kangta would be there too, but he and Minu never once exchanged glances, let alone talk. Each day got colder and colder as winter was starting to arrive, which meant my birthday was coming up. It's out of stock? Oh well, too bad. In each of my previous birthdays, my parents would automatically throw me a party. There would be happiness and delight on their proud, smiling faces, knowing that their perfect daughter has grown another year. When I see their bright, radiant smiles, my heart would be filled with warmth and love, something I would probably never feel again. I knew this ever since I saw their expression at the court. The proud and comforting smiles were replaced by shame and disappointment. Mom, Dad, how I miss you. I'm sorry I was such a failure. Are you okay? I looked up as a voice interrupted my daydream. It was him again. Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? I was just getting some air. I quickly answered, focusing my gaze on the ground, studying the patterns if there were any on the cement. I was sitting alone, outside in the court, thinking about old memories before Kangta came along. You tend to lie a lot, you know that? He said softly as he slowly sat down beside me. Shit, how did he know anyways? Was I that obvious? What do you mean? I asked, pretending that I had no idea what he was talking about. He stared at my eyes, or rather a bit below them, and smiled slightly. He gradually reached out his hand towards my face as I slowly moved away in precaution. What the hell was he doing? Don't move, he simply stated. I stopped moving. I literally stopped breathing when his hand came in contact with my face. He moved his finger across my cheeks, making the area feel cool from the breeze. That's when I realized I've been crying. He moved his fingers across my... Oh, I've been crying. Crap, was I that stupid? Of course he knew I was lying. The only reason he came over was because he saw me crying. He was slightly amused at my reaction when I looked like I was surprised and there were tears coming out of my eyes, because I was. Oh man, How could I let him see me cry? This is so embarrassing. What is such a pretty girl like you doing, sitting outside by yourself, crying? He asked warmly. For the first time, I saw kindness in his eyes. What's the harm in telling him? I can't believe I have to go through this again. How many times have I had to explain this? Once again, I started to tell my story. I could feel his eyes on me the whole time. What was it? Pity? Maybe. Sympathy? Probably. Disgust? Hope not. Curiosity? I don't know. Love? I wish. No, Christy! Christy, no! No! No, 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 no! 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 Are you here right now? Why are you here right now? Oh my god. How did you know? Weren't you streaming this whole time? What were you listening? Oh my god. Oh, Christy. Please tell me you were this cringe when you were 13. Please continue. We're here for the fanfic reading. Oh my god. Police brutality? How was your stream? How was your stream? Were you streaming music? By the way, can we get a huge shout out to Christy? An amazing musician, VTuber, friend of mine. I was streaming my fanfic, just kidding. Oh my god, shut up, dude. It's so cringe. This is so much worse than I remember. Oh my god. I was cringe, but I don't think I have a fanfic to read, hehe. How are you this brave? Chat, please, is there a cute romance? Dude, don't even. It's so bad, okay? It's so bad. It's so bad. So, TLDR. Main character killed somebody drinking and driving because her ex-boyfriend cheated on her. And then she's in a jail cell. Oh my god. She's in prison. But 13-year-old me did not know that there was a difference between a jail cell and a prison. So I spend the entire thing of this calling it a jail cell when I meant prison. So, and it's for some reason, conveniently a co-ed prison. Whoa, what do you know? And then there's a undercover police officer that's helping us. And we're trying to come up with a plan to escape. And then there's a group called Shinwa that's like in charge of the prison. They're like the bad guys, but like they're actually not bad because, you know, haha, they're all hot and they're just like misunderstood. And we're working with them to try and escape. And then there's another guy called An Hyun Kangta, and he's got this dark past and no one believes him, but we do, and he's really hot and we kind of like him. Anyways, right now we're in a scene where the main character is crying because it's her birthday and she's remembering, and she's like wallowing in self-pity once again. And the hot main character guy, edgelord dude, comes and brushes her tears away. And he's like, what's wrong, girl? Anyways. I don't want to do this. I don't want to read this with this many people here. Oh. What do you mean? I asked, pretending I had no idea what he was talking about. I streamed only to raid you? No, you didn't, Christy. No, you didn't. No. Help me, Christy. I'm scared. Wait, we had an ad break just now. Damn. Oh well. I didn't catch it in time. Oh well. We'll give it a second. Anyways, we already been through this part. It's fine. What do you mean? I asked, pretending I had no idea what he was talking about. He stared at my eyes. Oh shit, that's you! Read like a 13-year-old, okay. Or rather, a bit below them. Wait, I read this already. Don't move, he simply stated. I stopped moving. I literally stopped breathing when his hand came in contact with my face. He moved his fingers across my cheeks, making the area feel cool from the breeze. That's when I realized I've been crying. Crap, was I that stupid? Of course he knew I was lying. The only reason he came over here was because he saw me crying. Christy's fucking dying. She's dying. Holy shit. He was slightly amused at my reaction. When I looked like I was surprised that there were tears coming out of my eyes, because I was. Oh man. How could I let him see me cry? This is so embarrassing. What's such a pretty girl like you doing sitting outside by yourself crying? He asked warmly. For the first time, I saw kindness in his eyes. What's the harm in telling him? I can't believe I have to go through this again. How many times have I had to explain this? Once again, I started to tell my story. I could see his eyes on me the whole time. What was it? Pity? Maybe. Sympathy? Probably. Disgust? I hope not. Curiosity? I don't know. Love? I wish. When I finished telling my story, I was in sadness again. I felt like crying again, but didn't because I've been through this so many times. Suddenly, Kanta put his arm around my waist and with his other hand, eased my head onto his shoulder. I hate this. Whenever someone's nice to me, I feel like crying. I wasn't going to. It was all his fault. I felt my heart pushing the tears out of my eyes. He seemed to know that I had the need to cry. He sat there silently as my head stayed rested on his shoulder. It was so comforting, so hard to describe. I felt so stupid acting like this in front of him. I haven't even known him for that long. How could I feel like this? I lifted my head, jumped up abruptly, and practically ran away. He made no effort to stop me, but I could feel his eyes following me as I walked in the door. My heart was still pounding furiously. Shut up! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Stupid heart, so damn annoying. It never listens to me. Yeah, I know. I should be the one listening to it, right? But it was just a stupid cliche. Definitely not true. The last time I followed my heart was with Brian, and look where that got me. 13-year-old Peely was having the time of her life. Ain't no way she's talking to her heart. Literary genius. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Later on that day, asterisk, 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 asterisk. There's a meeting tonight, Elise said quietly, so that only me and Eugene could hear. What did Juani say? Eugene asked. The last few times we met up, we discussed the shifts of police guards, and Juani showed us a map of the whole prison. We found out that there were 5 places to get out, but only 3 were possible. What? We found out that there were 5 places to get out, but only 3 were possible. Only 3 were possible, okay? The 2 main exits were always guarded. We could climb the fence in the basketball court, but there were also guards outside. I guess we're discussing that today. Nothing really, just told us to meet up, he said. We'll be discussing the escape today. See if anyone has a plan. He already told Kangta to meet with us too, and that's about it. Okay, Eugene started walking out. Oh, and yeah, me and Eugene whipped around to face Elise. He also said that he loves me. Hee hee. Shift 6. She said cheerfully. And me and Eugene. Sad emote face. He said we're getting married once we get out. Elise went on dreamily. Haha, Elise, lucky you. You have such a true and loving boyfriend, unlike me. Oh, Lord. Okay. Chapter 13. How are we only on chapter 13? I don't know. I'm not sure. Have they seen a single guard yet? I don't know. Sheesh. I don't want this to end. Okay, here's the plan. Juani started. Don't want an Aaron and Eric will distract the guards. Attract all attention to themselves while we sneak out. That's it? That's the plan? Don't want and Eric will distract the guards. Attract all attention to themselves while we all sneak out. Shinwa, you guys have a lot of connections outside, right? Juani asked while all 6 of them nodded. Good. Give me the names of your most trusted allies and how they can be reached. After we get out, if we do, we'll need people to pick us up and bring a few weapons for protection. Juani continued as he listened intently. As we listened intently. Also, before we start anything, we have to plan how we're gonna stay out. If we do escape, we'll be wanted. And it won't be safe to go anywhere. Kanta suddenly interrupted Juani. Why take the risk? Like you said, we'll be looked for everywhere. What's the difference between being in jail and escaping if we're gonna have to hide for the rest of our lives? Kanta started. Then what do you propose we do? Do you want to stay in jail? Juani asked, not too happy that Kanta pointed out the faults in his perfect plan. Instead of going through all the trouble escaping and running and hiding, why don't we just make a deal? Kanta suggested, while all attention shifted to him. As questioning looks came over everyone's faces. Look at everyone here. Shinwa never did anything wrong except for a few fights and stealing, maybe some threatening, but no real harm was done, like killing, right? Eugene was framed. Elise, we can say, killed Heejun as an act of self-defense. At least that's what we'll tell police. And he stopped to look Minu in the eye, am also innocent, believe it or not. Juani's case was not intentional. She killed 2 people, but it was by accident. Juani got impatient and interrupted Kanta. Get to the point, will ya? What? Are you saying you want me to beg the judge to let you out because you've been good? Forget it, man. Kangta narrowed his eyes at Juani as he continued to speak. I will, if you would just let me explain. He sent Juani a glare. Shinwa alone have countless enemies that are also crime committers. Crime committers. Some are currently being chased down by police. In exchange for our freedom, we can cooperate with them. We can work with the police and turn the serious crime dealers in. Yes, I'm the song singer. Oh my god, so bad. Oh no. The crime committers. Oh no. Oh. We can work with the police and turn the serious crime dealers in. It'll be easier to accuse us because none of us are crazy serial killers or anything like that. Kangta stopped to look at everyone. Fanny. Elise calls Juanhi that. You have to admit that's a good idea. And besides, if it doesn't work, we can always go back to your plan. But if it does work, we'll save ourselves a lot of time and risk, Elise said, trying to reason with him. Juani looked at Elise and felt defeated. He would do anything for his fiancée. Lucky Elise. So, you want me to ask for you, Juani started. As Kangtan nodded. Shut up, guys. Stop it. Oh my god. Everyone else had nothing to say. This seemed to be the best idea for now. 2 days later, Wani, Eugene, Elise called as she ran in from outside. Me and Eugene spun around, waiting for Elise to talk. Guess what? She asked with a smile on her face. Me and Eugene looked at each other, both thinking the same thing. What? I asked, wishing my guess was right. The deal worked! Kangta's a genius, hee hee. She said, beaming at me. Eugene gave a wide and open smile. No way. This is too good to be true, damn it. Wait, Elise added. They say we have to stay in for at least a month, though. We still have to go through some punishment. Oh well, still good. Is that how the criminal justice system works? For the first time in a few weeks, I began to feel happy. We went back to our cell and started thinking about what we were going to do once we got out. So, where are you going to stay? Eugene suddenly asked. Crap, I had no idea. So unsatisfied with this chap, but too lazy to change it. Sorry. Hee hee, there's action for you. Well, kinda enjoy anyways. Okay. Chapter 14. I'm waiting for the plot twist where this is like all in her head. Not gonna happen. Maybe at the end, alright? I'll finish it up with that. Going to bed. Bye, dark eyes. Have a good night. Not gonna lie, but middle school me would have eaten this up. Thanks, Emmy. The days in jail passed by so slowly. I would go to the only hangout place with Eugene and Elise every day, the basketball court, of course, and walk around talking about almost everything. I found out a lot about their life before they were stuck in here, and surprisingly, some things were pretty similar to mine. On this particular day, I was outside by myself. I tend to like spending time alone sometimes. It gives me space to think about things. Thump, boing, 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 boing. What is these sound effects? Thump, boing, 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 boing. Okay. Ugh, why does that sound so familiar? Bitch! Pass the ball, bitch! I wonder who that could possibly be. There's usually a word people say when they ask for something. I started, giving him attitude. I'll assume that you're smart enough to figure out what word I'm referring to. Minu gave another one of his mean glares. Sheesh, what a jerk. What was his problem? Pass it over now, or else, he yelled, trying to sound dangerous. Too badly, Minu. You don't scare me no more. Now that I knew him better, I knew he wasn't possibly gonna hurt me. Hey, you! Minu pointed at a man and his group of friends. Go get the ball from that bitch! What the hell? He commanded. What the hell? Minu too chicken to get the ball himself? I almost forgot Shinwa had the reputation for being hardcore. The four guys he pointed to started walking towards me, looking ready to kill. Oh my god, how stupid Minu gets. Maybe he wouldn't hurt me, but these guys, they didn't know that he wasn't just trying to scare me. Shit, I think I'm gonna die. Just give the ball back, I thought. Maybe they'll let go of me if I just give the ball back. Here, take it, I yelled and threw the ball back at them. They looked at it and smirked and kept on walking towards me. Oh shit, Minu, look what you've done. What now? Stop them, Minu! I wanted to yell those words out, but my damn pride stopped me from saying anything. You think you'll get off that easily? You think you'll get off that easily? The tallest one said. They started circling around me. I could hear some mumbles of Andy, Haesung, and Dongwon, whichever one it was, telling Minu to look. Too late. The guy with the reddish bronze hair grabbed my chin and slapped me hard across the face. I couldn't think. I seriously thought I was going to die. The pain! Holy shit, it hurt so bad I wanted to cry. Lee Minu, this is all your fault. Several other punches and kicks came after the slap. Ah! Stop! Get off me! Get away from me! Ah! What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? stop, get off me, get away from me, ah, please stop. Crack, fuck, I think I broke something. Oh my god, I typed the way Christy types now. This is crazy. It's all coming together. We were the same person. You bitch, see? See? I screamed at the top of my lungs. I lay on the cement. Hard on the cement. I lay on the hard cement. Okay, in a cuddled position. Pain and agony breaking out all over my body. I brought my legs and my head in, with my arms over them to protect myself, preparing for the next blow, when it never came. There were still sounds of punches and cries of pain, but they weren't coming from me. I lifted my heavy head and saw Chil Hyun taking them down, standing beside me. I felt drowsy, aching from the pain caused by the hard punches and kicks. I could tell that there was a lot going on by the sound of Shinhwa's voices, yet everything seemed to go silent as I stared up at Chil Hyun's worried face. He bent down and seemed to be saying something, but I couldn't make out the words. Everything around faded out, and his angelic face was the last thing I saw before I fell unconscious. The image of an angel protecting me, standing next to me. And Chil Hyun. Oh my god. I want to dream of this delinquent Twilight tonight. I mean, say less. No. I'm catching strays. Chapter 15. I opened my eyes to find myself in a very familiar place, with people I know crowding over me. All I saw were their faces. Mom? Dad? What were they doing here? I took a good look around, strangely familiar, somewhere I shouldn't be. But it all seems too normal. Home, that's where I was. Wake up, dear. We're going shopping today, she declared happily as I gazed at her. It was a very good day out. The sun was out shining on my bedsheets, giving warmth as I lay on the bed. Mom and Dad walked out into the room and prepared breakfast. I out of bed, with no effort at all, and floated to the window. Summertime. When the sky is blue, flowers everywhere, and the sun watches over you. I wasn't where I was anymore. Picking flowers from a large grass field, Brian beside me. Brian! He turned around, looked at me, and smiled. And suddenly that smile disappeared from his face, and it turned into a smirk. His eyes were narrowed. He stared at me like I was some pathetic idiot. It was all too familiar. Brian? What's wrong? Brian! I found myself screaming. He ran towards me as I stood there frozen. He knocked me down and started punching me. As all the pain came back to my heart and my body, someone was running towards us, calling my name. Wani! I couldn't figure out who it was until he made Brian disappear, and I recognized his face. Chil Hyun, staring over me. Wani! He yelled again, more loudly this time. More loudly this time. Huh? I looked up. No longer under the presence of a clear blue sky. Where was I? I squinted my eyes, and they started to focus. I slid up against the sheets, trying to get a better look around, but it took a great amount of effort getting up. The bruises down my back and on my hip made it difficult. Wani, you're awake. Someone said as everything came back to my mind. Chil Hyun? I asked, hoping it was him. No. Wani, he said as my eyes adjusted to the light. I felt my heart sink in disappointment. I wanted it to be him. You must really want to see Chil Hyun, he continued, putting the pillow back in the back of my neck for me. Putting the pillow in back of my neck for me. You've been calling out his name for the past hour? He looked at me knowingly. Embarrassed, I looked away. I never really blushed when I'm embarrassed. It shows up in my eyes rather than my cheeks. You should get some more sleep. Those bastards beat you up pretty bad, he said kindly. Where is everyone? What happened after I fainted? I asked, my head flooding with questions. Juani looked at me apologetically. I did not know how to spell apologetically right. No one is allowed to visit the prison medical rooms except for police and relatives outside of jail. Wow! 13-year-old me had, like, just a little bit of sense left in me to know that it would be freaking weird if An Shilhyun or Kang Tao or anyone from Shenhua or any of my, like, female prison friends had come to visit me in the freaking medical suite like it was just nothing. Logic? What is this? In my fanfic. Unbelievable. No one is allowed to visit the prison medical rooms except for police and relatives outside of jail. Whatever you do, though, don't think they don't care about you. They sent me here to make sure you're all right. I'm not quite sure what happened with everything else because I was off shift when this happened, but for some strange reason, when I saw the 4 people that were responsible for your injuries, they looked like they'd been trampled over by cows. He explained, confusing me further. What part of this isn't weird? Shut up, Unstructured. Why would they look even more beat up than me? I'm going to die of boredom in this little room. I kindly thanked Juani, and he left so I could get some rest. The next day, and still no visits. Laying in this little locked up room made me really feel like I was in a mental hospital. One more minute of being in this stupid place, I swear I was going to explode and really go crazy. Ah, God help me. I felt so hopeless. There was nothing I could do except sleep. Have you ever overslept to the point where you have absolutely no way of falling asleep again? Your back gets sore, you feel weak, and you have this strong urge to move around and stretch? I felt that way yesterday. Today, I feel like dying. But by the time tomorrow comes, I'll probably be dead. Wow, so dramatic. Holy crap. Tick tock, tick tock, tick clop, tick. Huh? I could have sworn something had interrupted the clock's steady beat. Clip clop. Someone was coming. It couldn't be the nurse or doctor. They checked up on me an hour ago. Juani's off shift right now. The doorknob slowly turned, and the door opened, not making any sound. Shilhyun? I called, hoping. Why the hell would... Chapter 16. He walked in, and all hope was replaced with disappointment when I saw who it was. Lee Minu! What the hell did he want? Hasn't he caused me enough trouble? How did you get in here? I asked, surprised. Who was Door? Part of me wanted to kill Minu for what he's done to me. Though I was glad someone actually showed up. I'm a professional, if you've already forgotten, and don't worry, I have my ways. He smiled, walking over. Jerk. The nerve of him to show up and talk to me like what after what just happened. Go away, I stated, simply yet firmly. Seriousness took over his face as he started walking towards me. He grabbed my pillow and I grabbed my pillow and threw it at him. Fucking bastard. The least you can do right now is leave me alone. Wait, Juani, just hear me out, he pleaded quietly, scared that someone might hear the commotion and come in and check. I had no intention on listening. I had no intention on listening to what he had to say. I yelled after throwing... Fuck off! I yelled after throwing the blanket over my head. I didn't even want to see him, or rather, honestly, inside, I just wanted to make him feel sorry and guilty. Please? He tried again. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for them to do anything harsh, and I definitely didn't mean for them to hurt you. Guys, this might be the only Twitch VOD I actually watch. Oh no. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything you want. I listened as he begged for my forgiveness. Wow. Never before have I ever heard Minu sound so sorry, sweet, caring, soft, begging me for forgiveness. Juani, he called. As I felt a hand on my shoulder, I shook it off violently and twitched in pain, flicking the blanket off. That stupid Babbo. He just landed his hand on one of my badly swollen bruises. I clammed my eyes shut to emphasize the pain I was feeling, slightly, just slightly exaggerating it. It really did hurt though. Just not as much as I made it look. Worry and concern immediately took over him as he leaned over to check if I was all right. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean... He was interrupted by footsteps walking towards the door. Shit, I heard him whisper as he crawled under the bed. Luckily for him, the blanket was long and it fell over the bedside, blocking off all view underneath. The door swung open, with a nurse/police walking in. She looked at me, carefully scanned the room, and placed her gaze back on me. Is everything all right here? She asked suspiciously. While I quickly nodded, pretending not to know what she was talking about. She gave the room another quick scan and then hesitantly left. Wait, where the hell am I? Yeah. After 5 minutes of waiting, just in case she might come back, I began to wonder if he was still alive under there, since he was so quiet. You can come out now, I whispered. Plainly. He stuck his head out, looked around, and climbed back out, making as less noise possible. Right away, his attention was focused on me again. Wani. He started slowly as an idea came to my mind. I stopped him from saying anything more and stared intently at him. He looked very good at the moment. Cute, handsome, sweet, with his bangs covering one eye. Wow, I really had a thing for that. Jeez. He should drop the cool act and be like this more often. Too bad he's gonna have to make mistakes. Too bad he's gonna have to make mistakes he'll be sorry for before I get to see him like this again. Sigh. I should just stop thinking about these things and do what I'm going to do. I waved my hand for him to come closer. He obeyed. You say you'd do anything to make it up to me, right? I smiled to myself. This was my chance to get back at him. Well, it wasn't that much, but it'll be enough to satisfy me. He looked at me and nodded slowly. Good. Sorry, Minu, but... Slap! I sent my hand flying towards his face. He flung his head around and stayed that way for a while. Whoops, did I hit too hard? Come to think of it, it was pretty funny. When I first met him, I was dead scared of him. Whatever happened to that? Ow! He let out a little cry before turning his face back at me, not believing what I did. Now I'm satisfied, I said with a smile. I guess he really didn't mean it in the first place, but still. Getting me in this condition, locked up in a room by myself with tons of bruises, he deserved that. He carefully rubbed his cheek, which I could see slowly turning red. Care to explain? I asked, finally letting him say what he came to say. He looked at me for a while and started explaining. Well, when Haesung told me to look, it was too late. You were already on the ground getting beat up. We all ran over to them, but Chil Hyun got there before we did. While he was checking up on you, Eric and Dongwon were giving them a lesson. When I reached you, you were already unconscious. Chil Hyun's not the only one that cares about you, you know? Oh, not the only one that cares, you know, he quickly added, breaking eye contact with me. Haha, does that mean he cares too? Thanks for caring about me, Minu. I smiled, teasing him. I could see his face change color. It was so fun teasing him. He's so shy. It almost seems as if he likes me. Nah, I shook that impossible thought out of my head. Couldn't be. He's Lee Minu, need I say more? He focused his gaze on the floor, not wanting to look at me. Didn't the guard think it's your fault? You were beating them up, I asked, still curious. No, the guys took the blame and said it was their fault. He looked up and smiled. You underestimate us. My eyes opened wide. I guess I did underestimate them. They took the blame? That's crazy. Where's Chil Hyun? Love triangle begins. Where's Chil Hyun? I suddenly asked, remembering him. I wanted to see him so badly. Where was he? Chil Hyun? He repeated, obviously disappointed. What do you want? What do you want with him? Well, I owe him for saving me from getting hurt any further, I said convincingly. He thought about it for a while, then shrugged. While I was looking at him, I saw that his cheek was really going red from my slap. Guilt burned through me. But why? It wasn't my fault, was it? He started everything by getting me into this, so why am I feeling this way? It's probably the fact that he was being so nice to me at the moment. I reached up and touched the red part of his cheek. Does it still hurt? I asked, sounding sorry for slapping him so hard. Not anymore, he answered slowly. Wonnie? He called, breaking the silence. How many times did he say my name today? I waited for him to say something. Instead, he gave a smile, a very, very sweet smile, one that could melt any girl's heart. Then he said something I never thought I'd hear from him. ... Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, God. No. Question mark? Exclamation mark? Would you believe me if I told you I liked you? Kill me. Freaking end me right now. 13, by the way. I didn't know I needed this. Oh, God. Okay. Chapter 17. Wonnie? He called, breaking the silence. How many? Oh, this is like a little, like, you know, copy and paste. How many times did he say my name today? I waited for him to say something. Instead, he gave a smile, a very, very sweet smile, one that could melt any girl's heart. Would you believe me if I told you I like you? There was a long pause. I hope it has the slow burn tag. There was a long pause. I could feel his eyes on mine, waiting for me to respond. I let out a soft smile, bringing my gaze back on his face, the irony of it all. And I just finished slapping him, too. Do you? I asked slowly, already knowing the answer. He did. I could feel it. I wouldn't know why, but what happened next totally caught me off guard. I wasn't prepared for it at all. Wait, what? Whoa! He pressed his lips against mine, giving me a soft, gentle kiss. I felt like I could faint. If I weren't already on the bed, I would probably fall to the ground. Wow. Does that answer your question? He asked, looking at me intently. Warmness flooded through my entire body. I think I was starting to like him too. You were just... But something was holding me back. Angelia, that escalated so quickly. What the fuck? What? Whoa. Okay. Something was holding me back. Anchil Hyun. What am I gonna do? I looked away, not wanting him to see how I felt. Oh God, what did he just do? I'll give you some time to think about it. Hopefully, you'll make up your mind before our month in here is up, he said, before leaving me alone in this little room with even more problems to think about. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. And only the stupid clock to keep me company. I thought of Anchil Hyun. If I had to choose between the two, who would I go with? In my heart, it was so obvious. I like Chilhyun more, but I don't even know what he thinks of me. If he likes me or not. Every time I'm close to him, all my attention is focused on him. Every little movement he makes, everything he does. No matter how I try to control myself, my eyes just seem to roll itself back in his direction. I'm sorry, Minu, but I don't think I can return your love. Someone else has it. Wow. Thank God I was allowed to go back. It wasn't exactly a pleasure going back to jail, but it beats being alone. Wani! Two voices shouted simultaneously. I looked around and spotted Elise and Eugene running towards me. Are you okay? What happened? What did Wani say? Did Minu go find you? He said he was going to. What did he do to you? Elise let out her load of questions. I thought they all knew about it. Whoa, hold on. I laughed. Can I answer you one by one? I noticed Eugene didn't say anything yet. Don't you have anything to ask me? I asked Eugene, a little surprised that she wasn't acting the same as Elise. She shook her head about 5 times. Nope, she asked everything I was going to ask. She smiled, pointing at Elise. Oh, I see. Sigh. Why am I always stuck with so many things to explain? After telling them everything that happened, except the part where Minu kissed me after confessing his feelings, they were mixed with emotions. They always had so much to say. Ha 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 ha. No wonder Minu's face was all red when he came back. Elise laughed. He wouldn't tell us what happened. Wani, Eugene suddenly spoke. Me and Elise turned to face her, noticing the sudden seriousness in her voice. I think Minu likes you. That sentence made me feel uneasy. Yeah, Elise joined in. From what Shinhwa told me, he was like really worried about you. I heard he was really sorry for what he did and he couldn't sleep without knowing you were okay. Damn it, Elise, thanks for telling me. You have no idea how bad I already feel. Sigh. Lee Minu, how do I tell you? Go up to you, stare at your cute face, puppy eyes, and say I don't like you? Chapter 18. Oh my god! What time is it? Holy! How many of you are still here listening to this bullshit? Do I continue? I don't even know. Like, at what point? Me? What do you mean we're all here? Many of us? Oh, okay. At the edge of my seat, I'm enjoying this. Okay. Chapter 18. The next few nights, I went to bed, not being able to sleep. I kept on thinking about him, or rather, them. I know what I feel for Chilhyun. I like him a lot, and I mean a lot. But every time I'm thinking about him, Minu's face pops up out of nowhere. Him and his idiotic smile. Actually, it wasn't idiotic at all. It was really sweet. Yes, the one that had the power to melt any girl's heart. But that's not the point. Go away. You're not supposed to be here. Go away. Go away. His face was disturbing me while I was thinking about Chilhyun. Knowing that only a wall separated us right now wasn't helping either. I don't know how I did it, but I managed to fall asleep that night with both of them hanging on my mind. Wow, 2 more weeks and I'm out of here. Seems like I've spent my whole life in this living hell. So you're really not going to accept him? Elise said while blowing on her hands to warm them up. It was pretty cold. It was pretty close to freezing outside, yet we had no better place to go. And I was not gonna stay inside. Are you sure? When are you gonna tell him? Eugene asked. He's really sweet, you know. Maybe you should reconsider. I agree. Give it more thought. As if I haven't already. You can't do that to a guy that just confessed his true feelings like that. You're gonna totally break his heart. Yeah, if Hwani did that for me, oh my god. I didn't know insects, flies that buzz a lot in particular, come out during the winter. These two should be hibernating. If flies hibernate, Shut up! Me giving them a piece of my mind. They did, and looked at me like I was out of my mind. Hey, just because I was tame for the first 17 years of my life, it doesn't mean I'll stay this way forever. I think being in jail did something to me. Maybe if I tell them about Chilhyun, they'll change their mind. Should I tell them? Before I could tell them anything, I spotted Chilhyun walking towards us. Hey, he greeted quietly, only looking at me. Elise and Eugene turned around to see who I was talking to. How are your wounds? Are you okay now? He asked, sympathetically, with his hair blowing lightly in the wind. Oh my god, what is this description? I hate it so much. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Alright. Anshilhyun, you are very breathtaking, you know that? Hey, yeah, I'm a lot better now. You can really call them wounds. You can't really call them wounds, though. They're more like bruises, I said, smiling. Inside, I was gritting like a freak. Elise and Eugene somehow got the idea that they were probably going to be ignored. Hey, Eugene, I'm getting cold. Let's go in, Elise said awkwardly. Yeah, me too. I'll see you guys later, Eugene said before going in with Elise. After a while of silence, Chilhyun looked at me and smiled. You know, you haven't really thanked me yet, he said. He smiled widely. Oh crap, how could I forget? Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you, I said awkwardly. Why am I always at a loss for words when I'm around this guy? He gave a soft chuckle. Do you know what day it is today? He asked out of nowhere. I looked at him cluelessly. What day is it? It's my birthday today. He smiled again. When I first met him, I thought he was someone that didn't like to smile, but I guess I was wrong. And he looks even cuter when he smiles too. It's his birthday? Wow, it's pretty close to mine. Wait, what day is it today? Really? Happy birthday, I smiled. Wait, does it happen to be December 10th today? Does it happen to be December 10th today? I asked. Yep, December 10th is my birthday. Now you know, he said happily. I couldn't help but laugh at his expression. But wait, if today is December 10th, that means... You know what? I smiled and asked. It's my birthday too! Twinsies! I laughed. What a coincidence! Really? That's perfect then. We can celebrate our birthday together, he said, filling my heart with delight. Did he just say celebrate our birthday together? Just the two of us? But where's my present? He suddenly asked. He wants a present? He's kidding, right? Haha, where's mine? I asked, satisfied with my response and relieved that I didn't just stand there and stare like an idiot. I have one for you, and you can give me yours at the same time. The question is, are you willing to give and accept? He asked smoothly while closing the gap between us. Questions swirled around my head. I couldn't think properly. Not even Brian had made me feel like this. Oh. What do you mean? I asked, barely breathing, as he slid closer to me. His gaze shifted from my eyes to my lips. Can I? He started slowly. He wanted to kiss me? Suddenly, a realization hit me. Minu was watching. Chilhyun. How could I let you kiss me if Minu was watching? Even as I was thinking of all this, my eyes stared straight at him. Maybe it was better this way. Maybe Minu would get the hint without me going up to him. Too late for any other decisions. His lips were on mine. Time seems to have stopped. All I know right now is what I'm feeling for this man in front of me. His arms wrapped around my waist and mine around his back. This was different from Brian's kisses. It was different from Minu's kiss. This was Chilhyun. And I finally understand. Chilhyun? I think I love you. I broke away slowly from his kiss and took a step back. Why did you just do that? I asked, still not being able to believe what happened. Why did that question sound so familiar? With a tender look on his face, he stayed silent for a while. I'm sorry. I couldn't control myself. He kept on looking at me with that look on his face. It was making me very uneasy. Yet inside, I felt like the happiest girl in the world. You couldn't control yourself? What's that supposed to mean? I was at a loss for words again. Out of nowhere, Chilhyun gave me a huge grin. I've never seen him smile like that before. It made me want to smile with him too. You accepted. He smiled brightly. When I kissed you, you accepted. If you don't feel anything for me, if you don't like me, you would have stopped me, right? He said sweetly again, his eyes sparkling with hope. Did this mean he likes me too? I looked into his eyes, those pretty eyes, and gave him my best smile. I don't know where I got the courage to say this, but then I guess I like you, I said softly, just loud enough for the both of us to hear. His eyes lit up even more, and a cheerful expression came onto his face as if saying, "Really?" To anyone who was looking at us, we probably looked like two idiots, smiling like crazy freaks. Wow, from Kangta, mysterious, cold, antisocial, to Chilhyun, cute, sweet, fun, and adorable. Did you go through brainwash, or were you always like this? As all of this was happening, I totally forgot about Minu. Then I guess it's okay if I say, let's go out, right? He asked sweetly. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Am I hearing him correctly? Wait, let me rephrase that. Wanna be my girlfriend? He asked cutely. Overflowing with joy, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't stop grinning, not being able to take it anymore. I hugged him. Whoa, haha. Okay, I get it. I love you too. Fucking hell, man. End me. End me. End me. Oh my god. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'm dying. We're all dying. Ugh. Okay. He whispered in my ear while hugging me tightly. After he let go, his tone went from playful to serious. Do you have anywhere to go after we get out? I mean, you know, your parents. he started, looking uncomfortable. It's okay, don't worry about it. I smiled weakly. But I have nowhere to go. You can stay with me, he suggested cheerfully. Stay with you? I'm really not too sure about that. Chilhyun opened his mouth to say something, but before anything came out. Li Wan-hee? Someone called? I turned around and saw the guard standing in front of us. You have a visitor. Follow me, she said tonelessly. I glanced at Chilhyun. He looked at me curiously as I shrugged. I did as I was told. A visitor? There's no one so far that I would expect to visit me. Remembering what happened with my parents, what they said, no, it couldn't be them. They didn't want me anymore. I walked in the footsteps of the guard, dreading and anticipating at the same time, not knowing what to expect. It couldn't be Brian, could it? I was brought into a room with several people. A line of glass separated the visitors and the people in jail. There was a person across from the empty seat of the other side of the glass, and that's when I saw the person's face. It was him. Brian. What the fuck do you want? Okay. Chapter 20. What the hell is this? Here you go, shift 6. Juwoo Yuki 35 posted just for you because you're so nice. Sees Elise and Miriam in the far distance holding gigantic machetes. And for everyone else that reviewed, Ehihi runs away again. What the fuck? What is going on? Oh no. That was like one of my readers back in the day, you know? No big deal. As soon as his eyes caught sight of me, they stayed glued on mine. I wasn't going to avoid his gaze. No. Avoiding would show weakness. And I've proved to be weak enough already. Despite the cool mask I put over myself, my heart was exactly the opposite. Sitting down on the stool with Brian only a feet away from me, I picked up the receiver. He did the same. I couldn't quite interpret his facial expressions just yet, if he was showing any. What do you want? I asked harshly, trying to sound as tough as possible. Whoa, he smirked. Li Wan-hee, is it really you I'm talking to? He laughed. A month of not seeing each other and you've already changed so much? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. After all, it is my fault, isn't it? He laughed even harder. Brian, how could I have loved you without knowing you were like this? You haven't changed at all. Still the bastard you always were, I retorted. I could hear people beside me laughing at the sight of their loved ones. The people that they've come to visit them. Why am I not happy? What wrong have I done to deserve the torments of the person in front of me? Accidentally killing two people can do that to a person, right? Oh, honey. Only you were stupid enough to believe me, he said, leaving me to wonder how anyone could possibly be this evil. That was the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life. I have no intention to play around with you any longer. Just get to the point, I said firmly, keeping my cool. Tears were welling up behind my eyes, yet I wouldn't let them water. I wasn't going to let him have the satisfaction of knowing how much effect he had on me. He smirked again, the same smirk I saw on his face the night when I was crying, and he was revealing his true self. Funny, it all seemed so long ago. But now with Brian in front of me again, it almost feels like I'm reliving that nightmare all over again. You're not as stupid as I thought after all, he taunted with a tint of sarcasm in his voice. Where the hell did you put my goddamn car keys? What? Where the hell did he put my goddamn car keys? His face now filled with serious concern. About his car. I knew it. Why else would he come to visit me? To apologize? I had secretly hoped for that to be true. That day, he had given me his car keys because I needed to pick up my dog from the vet and mine was under repair. Your car keys? I'm afraid I lost them. I happened to have forgotten the exact location after I walked in on you and your whore. Wait, let me rephrase that. What car keys? I said ever so sarcastically. They were in my purse, which I don't know where that is. I never sounded so evil in my life. And never have I ever thought about talking to a person like I was now. You fucking bitch, what the hell are you playing at? He spat out furiously, looking like he could kill me. I was thankful for the thick glass wall between us because if it wasn't there, I probably wouldn't be able to keep up this act. Unlike you, I'm telling the truth. Why didn't you come earlier anyways? So you spent an entire month without a car because I had the keys? I laughed. Brian, your car is nothing compared to what you've done to me. I was in France with Miriam, and unlike you, she's pretty, intelligent, and fun to be around. It's none of your business anyways. Miriam. So that's her name, huh? Brian, fuck you. Go away and leave me alone. I hope we never meet again, I yelled, standing up from the stool. You better be sure we'll meet again, he smirked, glaring at me. When you come out, I'll be waiting for you. You're gonna die. What the fuck? No one takes my silver BMW? What is this? Why is it so specific? Why is it so specific? Oh my god. What? Don't you know anything about cars? Oh. No one takes my silver BMW, talks to me like that, and gets away with it, you hear? Well, you know what? Do whatever you want, I dared. You think I'm gonna be in jail and not know anyone here that's more dangerous than you? Besides, I'm not gonna let you fuck up my life. And get away with it either. I sent him a death stare. Slamming down the receiver, I walked over to the guard. I'm ready to go, I said calmly. The guard looked at me amused. Everyone else who had visitors begged for more time so they could talk with their friends and family longer. Not me, though. I did good, didn't I? I gathered up my courage and faced Brian, even though I can't believe I said all that. But yes, I did real good. Young Peeleaf had beef with BMW drivers. I think I just made up some random shit, honestly. Chapter 21. The writing is brilliant. Shut up. No, it's not. Stop it. Hey. Someone called as I felt a tap on my back. I whipped myself around to see Dongwon staring down at me. Oh, Dongwon. Hey, I said, smiling slightly. I was so happy at the moment. Before, Brian has always been a big problem, but now that I've confronted him, all the weight has been lifted off my shoulders. What are you doing here? Oh, my girlfriend Grace was visiting me, and I kind of overheard you talking with that guy. Well, at least most of the things you said, he's Brian, right? The bastard that you were talking to? I feel like, did I just, like, make up random names? I feel like Grace and Miriam are, like, names of readers that I had. That I just, like, added in. Just for fun. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. My girlfriend Grace was visiting me, and I kind of overheard you talking with that guy. Well, at least most of the things you said. He's Brian, right? That bastard that you were talking to? He asked sincerely. Yeah, he is. But wait, how do you know? I asked, astonished. I never told him about what happened to me. We all know. Don't you know? That we all know? He asked stupidly. Haha, Dongwan was such a funny guy. He tilted his head slightly and scratched it like a confused kid, as if we didn't know how to put it in words. Ha ha ha! No, I don't know, you know, so how do you know? What the fuck? What? I thought about what I had just said. In fright of confusing him further, I quickly rephrased my question. Who told you, I mean? Elise told us 2 weeks ago, he said, more sure of himself this time. Everyone knew for 2 weeks already and I didn't know? Stupid Elise, what the hell? Hey, Wani, by the sound of it, that guy's looking for trouble, huh? I gotta beat the hell out of that bastard, he said, looking like he could break Brian's neck. Wow, how sweet, I thought. That would be very nice, but secretly, I would rather see Chilhyun do it. Ahaha, you're too nice. But no, don't do anything stupid. You're already in jail right now and if you haven't noticed. I reminded him as we walked around in the court area. Okay, but if you change your mind, all you gotta do is ask, all right? He offered kindly. His girlfriend must be very lucky to have such a cute and adorable boyfriend. I know I don't have much right to ask this, but what's the deal with you and Minu? I froze where I was. Crap. What do I say? I'll just tell him the truth. Dongwon, I'm with somebody right now. I'm with Chilhyun. I looked down, hoping he wouldn't slap me for hurting his friend, but who knows? Even though I was looking down, I could feel the astonishment and surprise from Dongwon. You, Minu, Chilhyun? What? Oh god. Dongwon stuttered, leaving me surprised and that he wasn't yelling at me. Does Minu know? He asked, full of worry and concern. I shook my head. Are you planning to tell him? He asked again. I shouldn't I? I thought he would have seen me and Chilhyun in the court earlier. We saw him walk towards you, but then I figured that he only went to see if you were okay or not. Minu didn't see anything. Wani, you better go tell him, he said quietly, before he gets hurt even more. Oh man, do I really have to? Dongwon, can you do me a favor, please? Tell Minu for me. I don't think I can manage to get the words out. Please? I begged, hoping he'll help me. He looked at me uncertainly for a moment. Fine. I don't know why I'm so nice sometimes. Thank you so much! I hugged him, cutting him off. Okay. If Minu Chilhyun sees me, I'm dead. Get off already. He yelled, looking around, frantically trying to pry me off. I thanked him once again after letting him go. Actually, if he sees or not, I'm dead. Minu won't be happy, I tell you. Dongwon mumbled to himself while walking off towards the door. Chapter 22. Minu's point of view. Oh my god. Murders with emotional development of an average teenager. Gotta sleep, but holy heck, I'll be watching this VOD. Jazzy, have a good night. Minu. Dongwon called from behind while I was thinking about her. Oh no, I was planning to talk to her later today since she's back. Ugh, what? I turned around and looked him in the eye. I think I've been getting a little cranky lately, waiting for her reply. Look, why don't we sit down for a sec, he said uneasily. What was wrong with the guy? I eyed him weirdly. What's this about? I asked, impatiently sitting down. Minu? He started with a concerned look on his face. He was scaring me. Dongwon's never this serious, and when he was, most likely something bad had happened. Feeling like that this might be important, I waited silently for him to continue. Minu, I've decided to give you my mini car model. You know, the one that you've always wanted? Remember how you've always begged me for it? Well, Dongwon, just get to the point, I said briskly before he finished his sentence. You are very bad at acting, you know? He stared at me blankly as if he didn't know where to start or what to say. Wani, he said. He started. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh hell no. An overwhelming feeling of dread and disappointment began to build up inside me. I knew what he was going to say. I didn't want to hear it. By the way, if you guys are confused, this is from Minu's point of view. I didn't want to hear it. Dongwon, stop. I don't want to hear it, I said firmly, as anger was beginning to mix in. But he continued. She said that she's sorry and... Shut up. I don't want to hear it. No, she can't be so cruel. Not after what I told her. And that kiss I gave her. I grabbed the pillow and threw it at the wall. Minu, Dongwon called while laying a hand on my shoulder, trying to calm me down. She's with someone, he said slowly. I shook his hand off my shoulder, with my bangs flying in my face. Her beautiful face was stuck in my head and I couldn't get it out. Huh, she's with somebody? Why didn't you tell me? Who the fuck does she think I am? I turned to face my friend. Tell her to face me herself, I growled. Minu, I want to hear it straight from her. I want to hear her say it herself. Say she doesn't like me. The volume of my voice slowly lowered. No girl has ever appealed to me like she has. I was worried, thinking about her every passing second when she got hurt. No one talked to me like she did. She was always so genuine. I still think about her every passing second. Hey, I called. Sorry, can you leave me alone for now? I think I need some rest. I said, not bothering to look at him. He seemed to understand. He speaks the way I do. How romantic. Oh, God. Yikes. He showed that pillow who's boss. Okay, but I think you have to let her go, Minu. Don't think about it too much, okay? Oh, I'm at the back, okay. He said, comforting me. I didn't answer. I grabbed Junjun's pillow from the top bunk, crawled into bed, and threw the blanket over my head. Wait, so he stole his friend's pillow? I heard him give a sigh as he began to leave. Thanks for the car model, I mumbled under the blanket. What? I could just imagine the look on Dongwon's face right now. Minu, just as long as you cheer up, I'll buy you 10 more if you want, he said before leaving me alone like I asked him to. As soon as he left, I felt the guilt sink through my bones. Dongwon was a really good friend, and he's always been there for me. They all have. I shouldn't have expressed my anger on him. I'll apologize later. Me, surrounded by nice friends all the time, especially Chilhyun. He would have never betrayed a friend. What was I thinking? Suddenly, I began to realize how much of a jerk I was. I couldn't stand the death of Woo Hyuk, so I blamed it all on Chilhyun. What have I done? I hate to admit it, but I missed having him as a best friend all along. Oh no. Oh no. The plot thickens. Chapter 23. 23. I wonder if Dongwon told him yet. Minu won't kill me, will he? It's too quiet. Minu won't kill me, will he? No, he wouldn't do that. Crap. I know. I'll just stay here all day and... Wani, you've been walking back and forth for the last 30 minutes, Eugene grumbled. You're gonna have to go to the cafeteria anyways. You're gonna see him today either way. I told her and Elise everything that happened yesterday. Now they even know about Chilhyun. Crap, you're right. I sat down on the bed beside her. Ever since I told Dongwon about Chilhyun yesterday, I couldn't stop thinking about it. Want to hear about me? She asked. And without giving me much of a choice, I found out that Jinny has a thing for me too, she smiled. Good for you. He's so cute and so fun to have around, you know? I mean, blah, 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 blah. I totally zoned out. Oh my god, such a good friend. I totally zoned out on what Eugene was telling me. I couldn't stop thinking about how Mina would react or how he reacted. Eugene seemed to notice that she was talking to herself. Oh my god. He was so sweet and... Minu, what are you doing? She suddenly blurted out. My head snapped up immediately and did a full 360 turn. 360. 360. Oh my god, how did I hit mute? Whoa, that was so perfect. It muted. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, a 360 turn. Oh. My head snapped up immediately and did a full 360 turn. The most pointless turn of all time. The turn where you end up where you started turn. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, but there was no Minu in sight. Hearing Eugene's burst of laughter, I sent her a death glare. Ooh, you should have seen the look on your face. Sorry. It was the only way to get your attention, she managed between laughs. I thought about it for a while and it was pretty funny. Before I knew it, I was laughing along with her. Suddenly, Eugene grabbed hold of my wrist and yanked me out. Hey, what are you doing? I asked. I'm not gonna stay in here for the whole day and neither will you. What? What? She said while making great effort to pull me out. Come on, Wani. If you can face Brian like that, then you should have no problem... facing Minu. Wait, what? Why? What is going on right now? Wait, what is happening? I'm so confused. What is the sentence? Seems like she was using a great deal. Oh, she's dragging me out. So she's like, Oh, okay. I'm confusing myself. Hey, Val Moody, how's it going? Your reading is great. Oh, thanks. I don't know if I would say it's great, but it's something. Damn, this girl was strong. Before I knew it, I was being dragged down the hall. Okay, I'll go. Just let me go. I pulled my hand out of her grasp. Minu might not be there anyways, and if he is, it's about time I gave him a fair explanation myself. I walked slowly beside Eugene. See? Wouldn't it have been a hell of a lot easier if you just came with me in the first place? She frowned. I slowly opened the door, letting the cold air seep through. Damn, it was cold. Looking around the court, I scanned every inch of it for a sign of Minu. When it showed none. Where was he? I walked out relieved. Sigh. Thank God he's not here. I sighed when a guy's voice answered. Who's not here? I turned around. Chill Hyun, thank God. Scared me for a while there. I thought it was Minu. No one? I lied, hoping he wouldn't ask for further information. Half the weight lifted off my heart as soon as I saw his face. I loved the sight of my angel staring down at me. Okay, anyways, I've got something to tell you, he smiled brightly, triggering the corners of my lips to automatically lift as well. I got my best friend back, he said. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated. He means Lee Min-woo. Oh, shit. This could get complicated You mean Minu? What happened? I mean, I'm real happy for you, don't get me wrong, but it's just kind of strange, you know? From pure hatred back to best friends? I asked. Actually, I was really surprised at first, but he seems like he really meant it, though. He even apologized for accusing me. And it's not every day you get to see Minu apologize. Oh, well, does he know? I asked, dreading, hoping. Know what? He looked deep into my eyes. About us? ... The plot thickens. Chapter 24. Huh? He asked, confused. Oh, you mean, does Minu know that we're together? Yeah, I said slowly, hoping Chilhyun won't get the wrong idea. What if he ends up thinking I don't want anybody to know that I'm going out with him? You know what? Wani, I'll talk to you later, okay? I'm going back in. Oh, wait, that's Eugene. You know what, Wani? I'll talk to you later, okay? I'm going back in. Eugene said before making her way back inside, leaving me with a stack of guilt. She was the one who wanted to come out in the first place. I stared at the ground while Chilhyun finally answered my question. Well, he seemed kind of tired and depressed. We didn't say anything much, so no, I guess not. Why? Nothing. Just asking. Because if he knows that you're my boyfriend, then he won't dare mess with me anymore. Haha, I said, hiding my uncertainty with a smile. I just love my brain. Ha ha ha. Okay then, I'll go tell him right now. Oh, haha. Okay then, I'll go tell him right now. He laughed, making me choke. Stupid brain. No, it's okay. Are you okay? He laughed. Do you need help? No, cough, it's fine. How could you help anyways? I barely coughed each word out. Sure I can. Before I could question him, I felt a strong pair of arms wrapped tightly around me and my eye level to his neck. Wait, what? Oh, something soft and warm landed on my forehead. And there's that floating sensation again. I was confused if it was acting, it was too good. Shut up, police brutality. Vampire time? No. Miraculously, I wasn't coughing anymore. He pulled away and looked deep into my eyes, putting on that smile again. Remember, I have special powers. He grinned, babyishly, snuggling his forehead against mine, with our eyes gazing intently at each other. We were so close to each other that it caused me to have trouble breathing. I giggled at his cuteness. Well, look at all the things I've been missing out on, someone said, as me and Chilhyun flung our heads around. Hwani! So nice to see you, I yelled gleefully. Suddenly, Hwani's face turned pale, and he had a scared look on his face. Are you crazy? He whispered, as I raised an eyebrow at him, giving him a what did I do wrong kind of look. People are gonna know I've been helping you all along. Oh, damn, I really am stupid, huh? You, he suddenly yelled, pointing at Chilhyun. Me? Chilhyun looked at him confused. Yes, you. Drop and give me 50 right now, Hwani yelled, surprising both me and Chilhyun. Just play along, okay? There's gotta be a reason I'm going up to you, he whispered. Chilhyun sent Hwani a death glare while lowering himself slowly on the ground. Hwani, I swear you're gonna die. You're gonna die hard when I get out. You're gonna die hard? I swear you're gonna die hard when I go. Bruce Willis style. Chilhyun mumbled, so that only me and Hwani could hear before getting a start on those push-ups. Where's Shinwa? I whispered. Strange that they're not here right now. They're always out around this time. I haven't seen a single one of them today. They're helping with investigations. Remember the deal? Well, they're living up to their part of it right now. They'll be gone for their last 2 weeks in jail, so you probably won't see any of them until you guys get out, he said as quietly as possible. 20. So, oh, right, because he's doing push-ups. So I won't be able to see my friends, 21, for 2 weeks? Chilhyun said while doing his push-ups. Guess so, Hwani replied. Hurry up, you slowpoke! Hwani yelled as people sent glances our way. I swear to God, I think he's attracting more attention rather than making it look like he's here for a reason. Hwani, I think that's the fastest I've ever seen anyone do push-ups. Hurry up, you slowpoke? I asked, surprised. Chilhyun's rate was pretty impressive. Stupid Hwani, doing this to my boyfriend? You just wait. I'm gonna get Elise to kill you. I know, he whispered, but I have to be harsh, like I'm doing my job, you know? Aren't my acting skills great? He whispered quietly yet cheerily. Must refrain from slapping. If we weren't in this exact location we were standing, Hwani would be dead by now. 49. 50! Chilhyun stood back up, breathing slightly harder than usual, still glaring at Hwani. Don't do it again next time, Hwani yelled before walking off. Oh, that dumb bastard. He's so gonna die, Chilhyun said through clenched teeth. You look tired. Need some help? I smiled mischievously. What? Lol, what fandom is this? Oh my god, this was like 90s K-pop. 90s Korean band Shinhwa. And HOT member Kangta and An Chilhyun. Completely made up story. Peely fandom. Oh god. Alright. What? Before he said anything more, I gave him a peck on the cheek and lightly brushed his hair from his eyes. Aha, hey, you learn fast. His eyes lit up. I know. I smiled brightly. I have special powers too. Oh my freaking god. But I feel only a little bit better. I don't think you used a lot of your special power, he grinned. Eh? He gave me a soft kiss, or rather, took a kiss from me. Fuck me. That wasn't part of... Ah, shit. Now I feel a lot better, he said sweetly. Sigh, what's wrong with me? I never acted like this before. Hey, can I call you Hyuni? I suddenly asked. He looked at me strangely for a minute. No? Why? But why? No. Just no. Because? Because it makes me sound like a little boy. Haha, no it doesn't. Weird guy. How does Hyuni make him sound like a little boy? I think it's really cute. He gave a plain shrug. So, where were you staying after we get out? He asked. I'll probably be staying with Eugene, I answered, remembering the same question Eugene asked me earlier today. It's not bad for a 13-year-old fanfic, right? It's quite gifted. Oh, you found a place to stay. That's good. I don't have to clean up my place then, he laughed. I somehow got the feeling that he was trying to hide his disappointment. Sigh, Chilhyun, Hyuni. Now that I love you so much, I don't know what I'll do if you ever leave me like Brian did. What the frick? Chapter 25. Beep. Beep. Ugh, oh man, I hate the sound of that stupid alarm every morning. Even when I get out, I would remember the stupid sound forever. For some reason, I really didn't want to get up today. My head felt heavy, and I felt awfully cold. Wani! Yes, Eugene? I know what the alarm went. But she still doesn't have to be all enthusiastic about waking up. She never was before anyway, so why... Do you have any idea what day it is today? She stuck her head out from above with her hair hanging down. Eh? Today's the day we get out, she grinned and jumped down. How could I forget? Excitement was starting to sink in, and suddenly I didn't feel so tired anymore. I jumped up like she did, but as soon as I did, I felt weak and tired. Maybe I'm sick? Whatever, who cares about that right now? I can't believe how quickly the last 2 weeks have passed by. Even a job has been planned for me, thanks to Eugene. Suddenly, a feeling of dread entered itself when A feeling of dread entered itself when reality started to sink in. What if Minu looks for me after I'm out? What would I say to him? Hours later after getting out. Oh, wow, we're out of the jail cell, guys. That's it. We're out. We're freaking out. We did it. It feels so good to be wearing normal clothes again after killing 2 people. Jesus. I walked through the door and into a nice cozy place with Eugene beside me, still feeling a little dizzy. There was a nice view out the window. The balcony overlooked a park right beside the apartment I would be living in. They straight teleported. Anticlimactic. I mean, they did say that they struck a deal. There were so many things I wanted to do right now. I'm just so happy that I got out before Christmas arrived. Eugene, I called, still looking down at the park. Yeah? She walked over, dropping the keys off the coffee table. I never knew you lived alone. Where are your parents? I asked, wondering since she was only 18. They died a long time ago. My oppa took care of me when I was 12. This apartment is actually his, but he went to America to study, so I basically live here alone. Oh my god, it's like every fucking manga plot ever. Oh my god. She said as if it was all history, and she had already let it go. Oh, I'm sorry, I said sincerely, feeling kind of bad for bringing the topic up. Maybe I didn't know as much about her as I thought. It's okay, she gave me a reassuring smile. It was a long time ago anyways. Don't you have to phone your Hyuni? Oh yeah, I'll go do that right now. I walked back in from the balcony. Chilhyun had told me to call him as soon as I reached Eugene's place. Where's the phone? I yelled, looking around. She looked around for a while, then walked back from the kitchen, handing me a cordless. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you feel how old this is? A cordless? Handing me one of these? One of these? A cordless phone? A landline? Oh, this VOD better be safe. Hey, Mike. Wait, did you just get here? Oh, no. You missed a lot. Wow, technology. Phone, but no cord? Oh, man. Handing me a cord. Wait, where is it again? Oh, here. Thanks. I took out a piece of crunched up paper from my pocket and dialed the number on it. After half a ring. Hello? Chilhyun? Won-hee. I pulled the receiver away from my ear. I know you're excited to hear from me, but you don't have to scream. Sorry. Doing anything later today? He asked. My job starts next week. I'll have to go shopping, but I can do that later. I felt really sick right now, and I wanted to rest, but what can be more important than spending time with my Chilhyun? Nope. Great, because now we can go on a real date, he said happily. I can tell he was smiling. Who said I was going to go on a date with you? I said jokingly. Please. Please. The grin crawled up over my face again. Who could resist smiling at his cuteness? I laughed and ignored his plea. I'll take that as a yes. Give me your address. I'll come pick you up at 12. I laughed again and gave him my address before hanging up. Almost as soon as I hung up, the phone rang again. Hello? No answer. Hello? Still no answer. Perhaps I should give the phone to Eugene since this is her apartment. What if the person thought that they got the wrong number? Before I could call Eugene, Wani. The voice called, causing me to almost drop the phone. Lee Minu. Speaking? I stuttered, lost in confusion. Wani, can you come out a sec? He asked in a low tone. Minu? How did you get my number? How did you get this number? I have my ways. Eugene, come out for a sec. He said, again, using that dead, toneless voice. I can't. I have something to do later. Stop avoiding me. I'm serious. I'll even meet tomorrow just to prove that I'm not avoiding you, I said quickly. I was partly lying, though. I was avoiding him. But I really had to go meet Shilhyun. Oh my god. Fine then. Meet me tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Down by the park beside your apartment. Capital O underscore capital O. How much does this guy know about me? He's like a freaking stalker. Okay, I'll be there, I answered. Click, he hung up without saying goodbye. Did I really hurt him that much? I'm sorry, Minu, but I really am in love with Shilhyun. I don't think I'll ever like another besides him. Please forgive me. I thought as I began to feel even more drowsy. 12:30. Where are we going anyways? I asked the handsome guy that sat next to me. You'll see when we get there, he smiled. While driving his... He smiled? While driving his black Mercedes convertible? What the fuck? Why though? Oh my god. Oh shit. Honestly, this isn't even far off from K-drama's true. Oh, you're still here. Have you been here this whole time, Verks? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Okay. I tuned out for 30 minutes, okay. Had to be. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Hey, do you want to read a chapter? I cringed so hard. My face is permanently changed. Oh no. Oh my god. Ooh. Wow, okay. Before long, he pulled up along a quiet spot where there wasn't much people. It was a very cold day, despite the clear blue sky above us. The place was very pretty, like a page ripped out of some fairy tale. Even as winter was here, and the trees were near bare, this place held its own unique beauty. I got out of the car and followed after Chilhyun, who was running out happily. I was actually very tired at this moment. This is my favorite place. It's like my own spot. Wait, who's saying this? Oh, this is my favorite place. It's like my own spot where I come when I want to be alone. Not many people come here, so it's awfully peaceful and serene. He proudly showed me his favorite place. Wow. I looked around the place. It's very pretty, beautiful. Why do I feel like I'm floating? The trees are turning. My head is burning. I have no idea what happened after that. Chapter 26. Please just finish it. Shut up. Blurry, gloomy. I can't see properly. Huh? My brain's not functioning properly. Mom, where are you? My eyes became to adjust to the light, and I saw lots of white around me. Wani? Wani? Chilhyun? I saw him standing beside me, all the humor and cuteness drained out of him. I smiled as everything started coming back to me. It was always a relief to see him standing next to me when I'm in trouble. He was really worried about me, wasn't he? You're finally awake. Do you have any idea how scared I was? How could you just pass out like that? Why didn't you tell me you were sick? I would have never asked you to come out if I knew you were, and he began blurting out continuously as I put my index finger on his lips, letting out a soft shh. What happened? I asked, noticing my voice didn't sound the same. Before Chilhyun had a chance to answer my question, the doctor came in. Miss Lee Won-hee, you're awake, the doctor said as he stood beside Hyuni. You're having a high fever right now and you need a lot of rest. According to what this young man here told us, you suddenly fainted and passed out. That is due to the lack of energy and strength in your body. Very doctorly explanation. Thanks, Doc. You shouldn't have walked around outside if you were sick. Plus... Oh my god, Rin! Oh no, 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 no. Rin! Oh no. It's so bad, Rin. Oh, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Oh my god. Dude. So we're on chapter 26. We went to prison and we're out. And the main character is sick. And yeah. There's a lot going on, and I don't know what to say or how to explain all of it, but Chapter 26! Dang, this book thick! We romanced a character in the jail cell, prison, aka prison, and we are now boyfriend and girlfriend, and we rejected some other guy. Well, actually, we didn't actually reject him. We didn't tell him that we were with the other guy, and then they're best friends. And there's a lot going on here. I'm just gonna continue because it's really embarrassing. I feel like I should sing a song for you guys, but at the same time, of like, I don't know if I'm in the mood to sing right now. Okay, so main character faints from just like being sick, it appears. We don't know why. What happened? I asked, noticing my voice didn't sound quite the same. Oh, for a bit of context, by the way, this is a fanfic about a Korean band called Shinhwa from the 90s that I wrote when I was 13, so in grade 8. Yeah, it's a lot. And the main male lead being Kangta, who was my favorite. He's not even from Shinhwa, but he's like from HOT. I was like absolutely obsessed with him back in the day. If you couldn't tell. Miss Lee Won-hee, you're awake, the doctor said as he stood beside Hyuni. You're having a high fever right now and you need a lot of rest. According to what this young man here told us, you suddenly fainted and passed out. That is due to a lack of energy and strength in your body. You shouldn't have walked around outside if you were sick. Plus, results show that you haven't been eating properly for the last month. Results show that... What results, pray tell? __ quotation. I lost a lot of my appetite with the food in jail. So now that I think of it, I was always freezing outside in the court. And I went out there every day. It's no wonder I got sick. Oh, how long do I have to stay here for? I asked weakly. Actually, you can leave whenever you feel like. I trust that you know what to do when you have a fever. Drink lots of water, get lots of rest, take some Tylenol, and you should be just fine. He spoke like any kind of doctor would speak. Okay. Thank you, I said, shortly before he walked away. Hyunny? I turned to Chilhyun. Can you drive me home? He stared at me for a while. No, he said emotionlessly. Capital O underscore capital O. Did I hear him correctly? Oh, I get it. Chilhyun, can you please take me home? I tried again. No, he said again in the same tone. What? Fine then, be that way. I'll walk home myself. I climbed down the bed and started walking very unsteadily. Stupid fever. Suddenly, very unexpectedly, I felt someone lift me up from behind with one arm around my back and the other supporting my legs. Ah! Oh my god! Chilhyun, what are you doing? Put me down! I screamed. But despite my efforts, he gave a cute smile and continued to carry me out of the hospital like I weighed nothing at all. Wait, what? He placed me down gently on the car seat while he climbed in beside me and started the engine. I thought you said you weren't going to drive me home, I laughed. I'm not, he grinned mischievously. Huh? What? Okay, this guy is confusing me. Wait, then where are you taking me? I asked, not understanding his actions. He glanced at me with a huge grin on his face. To my home. That's this face. O underscore O exclamation mark exclamation mark exclamation mark exclamation mark. On the way to his house. He ignored my complaints until the car pulled up beside the road. How scandalous. Chilhyun, I started to complain again as he walked around to my side. I don't think this is where you think I was 13. I really don't think this is going there. Wani, stop complaining. Just let me take care of you, okay? I don't think Eugene would want me there every day anyways, and that's exactly what'll happen. If you stay at her place, I probably wouldn't be able to or wouldn't want to leave until you get well, he said seriously, placing a hand on my shoulder. Really? I couldn't help but smile at how sweet he was. I was about to walk out, only to be picked up again. How are you doing tonight, P? I came from India's stream. Welcome, young water gamer. I am having a night. I am having a night. Yeah, I don't know if I can say more than that. It's been quite the night. I was about to walk out, only to be picked up again. Chilhyun, put me down! I can walk, you know, I yelled, kicking my legs frantically. He ignored me again and continued walking up the stairs. Sure you can. You shouldn't have seen the way you got... What? You should have seen the way you got down from the hospital bed. I was so scared you were going to collapse. No, really, I can walk. Right now you don't have much energy, and walking takes energy. And you need that energy to recover, so stop complaining. You can thank me later by marrying me. What? Oh? Like these freaking expressions. Mind. I like these. And these. Just in the middle. What was that? I couldn't believe my ears. Nothing. What did you say? Did I say anything? Yes, you did, Hyunny! Repeat what you just said! I whined. Don't call me Hyunny. Only my wifey calls me Hyunny, unless you're my wifey. Oh no! Oh my god, this is so cringe. I can't. I actually can't. Stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Fuck. Oh. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. How do I rebut myself? I did this. I did this. To myself. No, I'm not your wifey. I turned away and put my nose in the air, pretending to be mad. True exclamation, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Then don't call me honey, he laughed, bringing me inside. Nice place. I looked around. It was pretty decent for a guy that was living alone. I expected it to be messier, even though it was already kind of messy. He carried me into a room. His room. Pulled down the blanket and put me down on the bed. Get some rest first. I'll go phone Eugene and tell her where you are so she doesn't worry about you, he said, after placing the pillow under my head and softly pulling the blanket over me. Wait, this is your room, right? Where are you going to sleep? Well, I have a living room, and in the living room there's a piece of furniture called a sofa. Now, would you please stop asking me questions, complaining, whining, and get some sleep already? He yelled, acting like a mother, before stepping out. Ah, honey, so sweet and caring. I felt so lucky in this moment. Maybe being in jail was a good thing after all. Oh my god. Oh my god. I giggled at the stupid thought, feeling no guilt at having killed 2 people. No guilt whatsoever. Chapter 27. What the F? What did I miss? Don't worry, Mike. Oh, I killed 2 people at the beginning. Yeah, that's why I was in jail. Don't worry about it. We're out now. It's fine. It's fine. When I awoke, I felt something cold and wet on my forehead. Staring at the unfamiliar ceiling, I remembered that I was in Shil-hyun's room. His bed was so warm and comfy. I felt kind of sorry for making him sleep on the sofa. I really shouldn't cause him so much trouble. I'll go outside and tell him to come in. I can manage sleeping on a sofa. I feel much better anyways. I took the wet cloth off my head and placed it on the end table beside the bed. I eased my way off the bed and started towards the door. Where are you going? I jumped and gave a little scream. He was right behind me, sitting on a chair with a tray of wet cloths in his hand. You scared the hell out of me. I stared at him through my wide eyes. Was he beside me all this time while I was asleep, taking care of me? Were you here the whole time? I asked, wanting to cry. I'm so touched. Realistic? Versus like, I would never do this for anyone. I'm like, you sick? You're sleeping on the sofa, bitch. Yawn, go back to sleep. You're lucky you get to sleep. He squinted while trying to read the clock. 3 a.m. in the morning. At this moment, I wanted to kiss him so badly. Yeah, true. Getting scared. Lol. By a person being inside his own home. She didn't expect him to be there, though. He said he was gonna sleep outside, you know? Makes sense. It makes sense. If I wasn't sick right now, I would hug you like crazy and never let go, I said, sitting back on the bed. Is it me, or does he look even hotter in the dark? Looking at those mysterious yet loving eyes made me never want to stop staring at them. He looked at me, amused at what I just said. You know, shift 6 _ shift 6. I wouldn't mind that. He leaned towards me, spreading out his arms as if waiting for a hug. I grabbed his pillow and stuffed it in his face. Surprised, he stood up and shook his head. Ew, I think I got a hair in my mouth, he spat it out, while I was laughing my ass off. Jillian, I feel a lot better now. Just take the bed. I'll go sleep on the sofa. He looked at me thoughtfully for a while. No, I'm not sleeping in the bed with your fever germs on it, he finally said. We spent 5 minutes arguing about who should sleep where, and as usual, he won, after finding that my body temperature was back to 30. Wow, look at how nice I was. I put the body temperature in Celsius and Fahrenheit. Whoa. After finding out that my body temperature was back to 37.98 degrees, he finally agreed to go to sleep on his sofa. In the morning, I made Shilhyun drive me home. Shortly after waking up, after going back to his room to change, he came out wearing a beige turtleneck and a pair of casual jeans, flashing me a seducing smile. A seducing smile. He slowly closed in on me, making himself look sexy while I was laughing my ass off. Ah ha ha ha, oh my god, what are you trying to do? I laughed. Trying to seduce? So you... Oh, trying to seduce you so that you can stay? So that you'd stay? Is it not working? To get me to stay? No, but I can give you this. I gave him a kiss on the cheek. He grinned at me. Now, let's go, I laughed, rubbing his hair like a little kid. My hair! He looked up, even though he couldn't really see his hair. He brushed his hand through his hair swiftly while it all bounced back in place. Whoa, cool! What the fuck is going on right now? We walked out the door and he finally got to driving me home. Hey, want to go on a vacation? He suddenly asked while driving. What? You're kidding, right? I just got a job and it's starting next week, I answered. But you can start later. You should get out once in a while. We were just in prison. What do you mean? Tell me, have you ever been on a plane? No. Have you at least been outside of Korea? No. Outside of Seoul? No. He looked at me like I was some bird in a cage that's been trapped since birth. Well, he is half right. Stop asking stupid questions and keep your eyes on the road, I said, monotone. You're kidding me, he laughed. Excuse me, but unlike some people, I take my schoolwork very seriously. I have no time for travel and play, I said matter-of-factly. I'm not sure how to say this, but tell me, Wani. He stopped and thought for a while. What is there to work for? The question seriously hit me hard. It hurt because he was right. Everything I've worked for in the past was all gone the moment I stepped into jail. All the precious time I spent into my studies, my work, my parents, poof, gone, all gone. Someone stabbed me. After about 20 minutes, I got back to Eugene's apartment. I went in after he and he drove away, looking down at my watch. 2:10. What should I do now? 2:10. Something doesn't quite feel right. 2:10. Am I forgetting something? Fine then. Meet me at 2 o'clock tomorrow down the little parlor. Minu! I nearly forgot. Oh no! Minu! Walking back to the stairs and toward the park, I could see a guy sitting alone on the swings, waiting for someone. Her ex visited her in jail to get car keys. Don't let your logic get in the way of good writing. Oh no. No. Chapter 28. I walked towards Minu without him noticing. He was staring at the ground, seeming to be lost in his thoughts. It wasn't until I called his name that he noticed the presence of another person standing in front of him. You're here. I was afraid you wouldn't come. he said quietly, looking up at me from the swings. It's been quite a while since we've last met, hasn't it? Yes, it has, I said awkwardly, staring at the ground, trying to avoid looking at him. Minu, what do you want? I asked, finally making eye contact with him to emphasize my sincereness. He paused for a while, then let out a sarcastic laugh with a smirk on his face, as if I've just asked him the most ridiculous question. What do I want? He stood up so that he was no longer looking at me. Would you be able to give me what Would you be able to give me what I want if I told you? Huh? Would you? Oh God. ... I ignored his sudden rise in temper. I swear to God, Lee Minu had the biggest temper problems. I think I know what you want, and you wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Would you? Wait, what? Oh, I think you know what I want, and you wouldn't be able to do anything about you. Would you? Would you? He put both his hands on my shoulders, shaking me slightly. No, it's not supposed to be like this. I backed away, brushing his hands off. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Because I want you. Oh. Okay. Minu, don't be like this. I'm with someone already, I said apologetically. What do you like about me anyways? You weren't like this when we first met, and plus, I thought you hated me, I quickly added in. Having someone like me this much was sort of overwhelming. But did he love me more than Chilhyun? Don't ask me something that I've been racking my brain, struggling, trying to figure out ever since I saw you. His tone was strangely dark. Then his anger dropped and he let out a sigh. I'm sorry. I have no right to be mad at you. It's not your fault. But if your boyfriend doesn't treat you well, let me know, all right? With that, he turned around and started walking off at a very fast pace. Minu, I yelled. I'm sorry, I really am. He suddenly stopped. Just one question. The guy you're with, who is he? As soon as he asked this question, my mind swirled around for answers. To tell or not to tell? That is the question. How was I supposed to tell him that I'm in love with his best friend? Thankfully, his cell phone started vibrating. Irritated, he answered the call. Hello? Yes. What do you want? Shit, you're serious? Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. After he hung up, he turned to look at me. Look, I just got a call from Jin, saying there's been a fight between them. And one of the gangs we've busted. There might be some trouble. I gotta go right away. They'll need me. Right now, I can only hope you'll change your mind about me. Before I could say anything, he ran off, leaving me with guilt and relief. Guilty that I couldn't be with him, but relieved that I got this over with. Dude, the phone vibration noises is so immersive. It was probably a Razor. Flip phone. Totally. 2 days after I saw Minu, my job started. It turned out that Eugene's friend wanted me to start earlier because they needed someone to look after the shop since they were short on workers. I looked around the big fancy place. It was a bridal wedding shop. All the tuxedos and suits were on the first floor, and all the wedding gowns were upstairs. The wooden stairwell that led to the second floor was nicely polished. The lighting was bright and stylish. There was a crystal chandelier over the top of the stairway, and the display window in front of the shop was beautifully decorated. I walked up to the front counter with a pretty girl around my age sitting behind it. Hi, she looked up and smiled. How may I help you? Are you looking for a dress, or have you already made reservations? Oh, actually, I'm here to work. My name is Lee Won-hee. They told me to talk to you for further instructions on what to do. I explained, not quite certain on what to say or do. Oh, you're Won-hee. That's right. They told me you were coming today. She smiled warmly. Follow me. I'll show you what to do. By the way, I'm Miriam. Nice to meet you. Nice meeting you too. I returned the smile. It was nice having someone friendly around once in a while. She was dressed in a fashionable, sophisticated clothing, and her hair was dark brown with lightish red streaks. Basically, she looked like a model that a lot of guys would go crazy for. For the next hour, Miriam showed me pretty much how everything is run and what to do. Within the next few days, I pretty much got used to working the bridal shop and serving customers. I was happy and thankful to actually have a job. It's all a person that's been in jail could ask for. This is my 3rd day working here, and there's an hour before the place closes. Miriam left to pick someone up, and she told me to look after the shop. It could be pretty boring when there's no one around at a time. At this time, a customer came in the door, leading towards the counter. Hi, can I help you? What are you laughing at? Corneth! Thank you so much for the 201 bits. Thank you, thank you. That's really all a person who's been in jail could ever. Shh, Mega Joy, don't worry about it. You weren't even here for the worst bits. Okay, you weren't. That's not even the worst. Hi, can I help you? I said, looking up with an. I couldn't believe it. I came face to face with Brian Jew. I thought about it for a while. The only answer I got was Miriam. I had completely forgotten that the girl he was going out with right now was Miriam. Oh shit. The 360 head spin. Oh god. Well. Boy, am I surprised to see you out of jail. Brian smirked, drawing closer to me. If you're looking for Miriam, she's out. Come back when she returns, I said, in effort to make him leave. Someone has to make an emote 360 head spin. Wait, were you there for that, Berks? I don't think I could face Brian without the protection of that wall of glass in place. What frightened me more was the fact that we were all alone. And he was free to cast whatever tortures he wanted on me. She's not here? Well, that's too bad, isn't it? He closed in on me. He continued to stare at his devious expression as my heart started pumping like crazy. Why are you still here? I threw him the most hateful glare I could manage. I told you, my girlfriend isn't here right now. I couldn't help but wonder what happened to the girl on the couch with him the other night. That wasn't Miriam. 6 shift. Oh. What's the matter, One-He? Don't you want to see me? You've gotten a lot more fiery during your time in jail. I like that. He smirked, going around the counter, closing me up against the wall. My breathing quickened. Having him this close to me prevented my brain from thinking properly. What do you want? I barely chalked out. He just kept on coming closer and closer until I could feel his breath on my face. This was so wrong. He had no right to do this to me. After causing me so much pain, anger started to form from inside as I thought about that night. That fucking bastard. The fucking bastard and his fucking whore. Wow. I pushed him away with all my strength, causing him, 13 by the way, 13 years old, okay? Causing him to take a couple steps backwards in surprise. What the fuck is your problem, Brian? Can't you just leave me alone and let me deal with the problems you've already left me with? I shouted with fear building up inside my body. I don't know this man in front of me. I never did. What if he decides to hurt me? I had no idea what he would do to me because the Brian I knew before never existed. Oh, but One-He, my darling, you've gotten so beautiful. I just might not be able to resist you. He moved in again. knowing that I once had you. He spoke quietly, yet clearly, while placing a hand on my thigh, slowly sliding it up. Alarmed at this, I slapped his arm off and tried to move away. But he held me in place and continued with his torment. Enraged at his persistent mockery, my hand came in hard contact with his face. I've never hit or slapped anyone or anything so hard in my life, but in my opinion, that still wasn't hard enough. He jerked his face back and reached up to touch a red spot on his cheek, shocked, with fire in his eyes. I could feel the anger as the fear within me increased. "You bitch!" He raised his fist as I sealed my eyes shut. The door suddenly opened, and Brian recovered his senses just in time. My eyes sprang open to see that Brian already backed away, putting on a fake, content expression on his face. "Brian, hey, what are you doing here? How long have you been waiting?" Miriam asked, walking in, not noticing anything. Putting on a smile, Brian walked towards her. "I came to see you. Don't worry, I just arrived, and the girl told me that you went out for a while when she walked in." He lied. I smiled at Miriam as if nothing happened. I still need to decide whether to tell her or not. She seems like a nice person, and I hate for her to be played by this bastard. But all of this is really none of my business. "Oh, let me introduce you guys," she said happily. "Juan-Hee, this is Brian, my boyfriend, and Brian, Juan-Hee. She just started working here a few days ago, and she's catching on pretty quick." She winked at me. "Nice to meet you, Juan-Hee." Brian put on a fake smile, sticking out his hand as he struggled to keep himself calm. Something in his face read, "If you don't play along, I'll kill you." Same. I took his hand and shook it briefly. "Brian, why is your face so red?" Miriam asked with concern, looking at the part of his cheek that I slapped. "I don't know, is it?" He pretended not to know what she was talking about. Psh, what a good actor. I guess it's his natural player skills. Not wanting to be anywhere near Brian anymore, I excused myself and left 15 minutes early. I walked home as dusk fell over the horizon and started daydreaming again. Now that Brian knows where I work, he would turn my life into a living hell unless I don't let him. "Hey, you ready yet?" Chilhyun called from the living room. Called from the living room? Wait, what? He insisted on driving me and picking me up from work, despite my complaints of how I would be able to walk the fair distance. "Yes, I'm done," I said, walking out. I chose to wear a black blouse and a knee-length skirt, both which I bought yesterday. That made me look like a woman with a high-status career. Okay. Although I've just turned 19 a while ago, the clothes made me look like I was in my early 20s. How nice. Imagine early 20s. Oh, as soon as I walked into Chilhyun's view, his eyes did a quick scan and an amused smile appeared on his face. "You look beautiful," he complimented, giving me a sweet smile. "Why, thank you." I laughed softly, walking towards the door, ready to go. He opened the door for me while I slipped into comfy heels. They were actually Eugene's. I've never had the time to buy new shoes yet. I followed Chilhyun out of the building and into his car. It was a 15-minute drive before we got to the shop since Eugene's apartment was basically in the city. "Thanks for the ride," I smiled, opening the car door when Chilhyun stopped me. "Wait, don't I get a kiss?" he asked. Holding onto my wrist, I laughed and blew in his face. "Hey, I want a kiss. Give me a kiss, or I'm not gonna let you go." "What kind of boyfriend demands a kiss from you?" What's pretty normal thing. Okay, well, anyways. Heck, he leaned forward and took a kiss from me. I smiled and shook my head. So impatient to kiss me, eh? I would have given him one anyways. I got out of the car, waved at him, and got to work. Little did I know, someone was watching me and Chilhyun. Working today was more boring than usual since Miriam wasn't here. She called in sick this morning, leaving me in charge of the customers for today. I stared at the clock. 5 more minutes and I would be able to leave. I loved working in a bridal shop because mainly because of the happiness I felt for the future brides, who were dreamily picking out their ideal dresses. Then, wearing the gown, they'd excitedly look in their reflection in the mirror, asking their friends and family what they thought. Makes me think, when will I receive the privilege to pick out a wedding dress for myself? How would my wedding look like? I smiled to myself at the thought of it, planning my dream wedding. When I get married, if I get married, it would be with Chilhyun, right? I looked up at the clock again. Time to go. Time to go, shift six. What the? Oh my god. I shut off the lights and walked out the door, locking it. Chilhyun said he would pick me up today, but I decided to walk up the street. When he sees me, he'll stop. It's better than standing in one place. Hey, going so quickly? I stopped dead in my tracks as I heard Brian's voice. I turned around to face him. Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? I said in a clearly annoyed tone. He looked past me and put on a sincere expression on his face. Look, I just wanted to do this. He pulled me into a hug. I tried pushing him away, but he held on tighter. I was highly confused at his actions. What the hell was wrong with this guy? To anyone who saw us right now, we probably looked like two lovers holding on to each other. He then broke away and placed his lips over mine. Whoa, okay, that's going too far. Wait, so the hug was fine? What the fuck? I tried to push him off again. Get off her! Chilhyun came behind me and punched Brian in the face, causing him to fall on the cement ground. I watched him in surprise, suddenly understanding why Brian had acted so loving towards me. That bastard! Shit, what if my Hyuni gets the wrong idea? Chilhyun turned towards me, grabbed my wrist, and pulled me away. Chilhyun, it's not what it looked like. He did that on purpose. You have to believe me. I tried to explain while he was pulling me. Shut up and get in the car. Oh god. Oh no. Chilhyun. Not a good look. Oh. Okay. Chilhyun, he pulled over and put his hand over my mouth to stop me from talking. I believe you. Huh? Oh, I believe you. I looked at him disbelievingly. He really believes me? If I were him, even I wouldn't be too sure if I could believe me considering what happened back there. But he believes me? When two people love each other, they have to trust each other as well. You trust me too, right? He looked at me, so kind and sincere. I nodded. Then I believe you. Whatever you do, just as long as you say so, I'll trust you. Wow. Jesus. Just don't let assholes like that close to you ever again, okay? Chilhyun, thank you for being so understanding. Tears started falling out of my eyes. He brushed them away, pulling me into a hug. Don't cry, stupid. Why are you crying? He whispered in my ear, softly stroking my back. I'm not. He put a finger against my cheek and caught a tear. Then what's this? He asked, staring at the droplet on my face. You know, you sounded so mad back there. I was so scared you wouldn't believe me, I said, in a voice barely audible for anyone to hear. I know, I was just mad that he stole that kiss from you. A kiss that belonged to me. Brian, that bastard. Brian? Chilhyun yelled, stopping me from speaking. Oh my god. That's the fucker that you wasted so many tears on? He yelled with sudden madness, looking like he's ready to kill. He started his car engine, did a crazy U-turn, and stepped on the gas pedal. Oh shit. Chilhyun, let it go. No! Don't do anything to him! I yelled frantically. I didn't care about Brian. But if my Hyuni gets caught, considering that he just got out of jail, he could easily get put back in. I'm serious, please. Let's just go, I pleaded. It was no use persuading him when he had this much hate in his eyes. In no time, we saw Brian walking up along the street, surprised, once he saw the car pull up beside him in such a hurry. Chilhyun flung open the car door and stepped up to Brian with rage burning in his eyes, causing even Brian to back up, intimidated. Hey, what the? The word hell got forced back into his stomach as his body received the blow of Chilhyun's fists. I found myself screaming for him to stop. I've never seen him so wild before. It scared me. Brian tried to fight back, only to be defeated by Chilhyun's anger. Pulling Brian up by the collar, Chilhyun jabbed him in the face, punching the air out of him. Chilhyun, stop! You're going to kill him! I screamed, trying to pry him off Brian. People were staring at the scene, whispering and mumbling to each other. Chilhyun backed off, letting Brian fall to the ground, who was breathing hard and had a gash along his jaw. Touch Wonhee again, I'll kill you, he said coldly before getting in the car, leaving Brian on the ground, squirming in pain. I just hoped that we got out of there fast enough before anyone could call the cops. There was 5 minutes of silence while Chilhyun was driving, and I decided to break it. Why'd you do it, especially to someone who didn't even do anything to you? How could you just do that to him so easily and put him in that kind of state? What are you talking about? He replied emotionlessly. I couldn't stand what he did to you before. I was angry. I did it for you. You know that. Oh my God. Jesus. Kind of toxic. You know what I'm talking about, even if it's for me. The look in your eyes back there, you seemed like a murderer. It was like the expression you had in jail when you put that knife against my throat, when everyone thought you killed Woo Hyuk. It's like, for a moment there, I was starting to doubt your innocence. He twitched a little at the word murder and Woo Hyuk. Crap, I didn't mean for it to sound the way it came out. Without warning, the car stopped once again. I looked at him for an answer to stopping the car out of nowhere. Get out of the car. He was really mad, wasn't he? I shouldn't have said that. Didn't you say you could walk? Oh my God. Wait, why is he so mean all of a sudden? Jesus Christ. Whoa, a toxic male lead. All of a sudden, Minu's looking pretty good. Jesus. Get out of the car. Didn't you say you could walk? I'll let you. I want to be alone right now anyways. Just get out and walk, he said harshly, without even blinking. I couldn't believe what he just said. Get out! Furious and enraged, I got out and slammed the door before he drove away, leaving me in the dust. What the hell? Just 15 minutes ago, he said he loved me and trusted me. How could he just... Was it really that... He can't just... Right now, I was so mad. Mad at Chilhyun. What a jerk. What if I get raped walking home in the dark? He doesn't even care. Fucking bastard, I muttered to myself. The sad thing was, I was already beginning to miss him. Everything will be okay tomorrow, won't it? Yeah, I thought, convincing myself. He'll get over it. What I said wasn't that harsh anyways. He'll forget about it. Feels like teenage angst. It really does, isn't it? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. For the next few days, he never came to visit me. I had no news from him, not even a call. How could this be? I didn't do anything that wrong to deserve this. I thought we had something special. Chapter 31. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is midnight? Holy shit. All this murder and sexual assault with the leads have barely kissed. They've kissed? What do you mean? This sounds like a very healthy relationship. Listen, I was 13. I didn't know better. All right. It's drama. The sad part is there's like mangas out there that are like this, that are published. Wonhee, I can't bear to watch you like this much longer. You've been waiting by the phone for at least 3 hours, not mentioning for the past 2 weeks, too. Why don't you just call him or go find him to clear things up? Eugene came and sat down beside me. He'll phone. I know he will. He has to phone. It's okay, Eugene. I'm fine, I smiled. He'll call. I just have to wait a little. If he was going to call at all, he would have done so already, she shouted, annoyed by my stubbornness. She's right. He's not going to call me, is he? If he would have... What? If he was going to... What? Oh, it's been a whole week. But I don't get it. Why is he so mad? What's there to be so mad over? Ring, 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 ring. I picked up the phone excitedly. Hello? I answered as normally as I could. Hey, Wani, Eugene there? The disappointment I felt when I heard Junjin's voice instead of Chil Hyun's could seriously kill. Oh, it's for you. I handed the phone to Eugene. She looked at me for a while before answering. Hello? Yes. Hey, baby. Shift 6, shift 6. Sure. Ah ha 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 ha. I watched Eugene talk on the phone as she strolled happily into her room. I laid down on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, letting out a deep sigh. It was awfully quiet, except for the distant mumbling coming from Eugene's room. I liked this kind of atmosphere. It gave me time to think. So this is what it feels like to be dreading every second of your life, not being able to wait anymore. I took out my cell phone and dialed his phone number. I waited. No answer. I repeated this at least 20 times before my hand automatically dropped. And I finally gave up on trying to reach him tonight. Why is everything happening like this? What have I ever done wrong? Maybe kill two people besides kill two people, apparently. Maybe love was never meant for me. Jillian, why won't you call me? Do you have any idea how much I miss you? I pictured him smiling beside me, helping me, protecting me. Slowly, gradually, I let the peaceful rain outside hum me to sleep. I woke up at something bright shining in my face. My eyelids shifted slightly, only to be blinded by the sun. Why is it so sunny? It was just raining the night before. Stupid ball of light. You think it's so funny to be shining so brightly when I'm depressed, don't you? Looking around through my squinted eyes, I realized I was still lying on my living room sofa. I looked up at the clock hanging on the wall. It's 10:36. Crap, I'm late for work. I jumped up and scrambled to my feet, feeling kind of dizzy. I should have been at the shop 36 minutes ago. I ran to the washroom to brush my teeth when Eugene's voice stopped me. Wani? She walked out in the baby blue pajamas, rubbing her eyes. Why are you in such a rush? It's a Saturday. I stopped right away and leaned back against the wall. Oh, Saturday's my day off. How could I not remember? Wani, are you okay? You gotta stop thinking about him. Look what it's doing to you. I just forgot. That's all. It happens, I said tonelessly, walking back to the sofa to lay down. I didn't have much energy to stand up since I was eating less the past week. Ring, 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 ring. I grabbed the phone, not really caring anymore. It couldn't be him, because he wasn't gonna phone. I had to face it. Hello? No answer. Hello? Wani. My heart stopped pumping at the voice. All week I've been planning what to say if he actually did phone. Now that he did, my mind went totally blank, and I didn't know what to say. Chilhyun? I waited for assurance. Come down right now, he said quietly. What? I said dumbfoundedly, still shocked that it was actually him on the other line. Where are you right now? Down by your apartment beside the park. I'll be waiting. Click. The other click. Click! Click, guys, click! Because that's the sound phones make when you hang up. Click! Zoomers are like, what? Holy. Oh, I held onto the phone, staring at the wall, repeating in my head the words that he had said until I heard the dial tone. I hung up the phone, ran into my room to change, and flew out the door, leaving Eugene staring cluelessly. Across the field of the park, I could see the clear figure of Chilhyun standing in the middle. His bangs were floating around in the wind. He was wearing a white sweater with blue jeans, and he had his hands in his pockets waiting for me. I ran towards him, heart full of excitement and anticipation. I felt like I haven't seen him for the longest time. He looked up and caught sight of me. When I was about 15 feet away from him, I began walking, smiling at the sight of him. Jilhyun, where have you been lately? You never came to see me. You never said anything to me. You didn't even call. Are you that mad? Are you still mad that... Wait. He put his hand over my mouth. Wonnie. What? He leaned in towards my ear. I love you. He backed away and smiled, kissing me on the lips. Dude, this guy's psychotic. I don't know how I feel about this. That's so dramatic. Oh, God. He smiled, kissing me on the lips, making my whole body tremble, making heat rush through me. I looked at him speechless. He doesn't talk to me for 2 whole weeks, and the first thing he says to me when he sees me is, I love you? I mean, even 13-year-old me knew that was weird, okay? Jilhyun? I gave him a questioning look. His next action was something I never expected from him. A smirk, cruel and dark, took over his soft face, replacing it with coldness I haven't seen since I first saw him, followed by a laugh. What the frick is going on right now? That's what all the girls fall for, isn't it? You're no different. He's not saying this. He can't be saying this. What are you saying? I stuttered. Heartbeat increasing drastically. He leaned in again, intimidating me, putting me into a dangerous trance. He leaned in so close I could feel his breath on my face, smell his scent. It's time you realize something. Look at me. Do you not think I could do better than you? What? I don't remember any of this. What is going on? Do you not think that I could do better than you? He mocked softly. My heart's hurting. I love you, Wonnie. He mocked again, smiling softly, hurting me. Sounds real, doesn't it? Sounds so good, so sweet, doesn't it? Don't you just wish it was real? He looked between my eyes. It hurts so bad. I'm not hearing this. I backed away slowly with tears forming in my eyes. What are you saying? Stop it. Why are you doing this? Stop it, I cried. What's the matter? Can't stand the fact that you've been fooled again? I'll tell you something. It's been really fun playing with you. I've never met anyone so gullible. Please don't do this to me. Jilhyun, please don't say this. You're too much like Minu. He is exactly as sad as you are, equally foolish. You know, he loves you so much that he gets himself drunk every night thinking about you. Since he's my best friend, I won't touch you. I'll leave you to him. He lifted his jaw and forced me to look at him. It hurts, doesn't it? I stood there still and stiff, letting him humiliate me, making no retorts. He glanced at me, shattering my heart into a million pieces. You weren't as fun as I thought you'd be. And besides, I need someone who would be willing to let me... Whoa! 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 Girl, you're 13. What are you doing? Jesus. I don't... I almost don't want to say it. You weren't as fun as I thought you'd be, and besides, I need someone who would be willing to let me fuck them whenever I want. Look at how pathetic you are. If you're smart, do yourself a favor and forget me. He laughed, turning around, walking away, leaving me standing there. Shut the fuck up, Perks. For I don't know how long. Jilhyun, but I love you. What do I do? I still love you. Maybe I'll stay standing here until I starve, until my body rots, until I forget him, which is never? The drama. I wasn't ready. Holy. Chapter 32. Chilhyun's POV. Getting into my car, I drove away, aimlessly, anywhere to get myself away from where I just hurt the girl I love so deeply. Finally letting down my act, tears started falling down my cheeks as I drove to my favorite spot. Ah, of course! He was only acting! I smiled to myself, cursing myself. I hated myself right now. I wanted to kill the person that hurt her so much. Me. Wonhee. So this is how it ends, huh? You and me. This is how we say goodbye. I pulled over. After about 30 minutes, walking out alone, I enjoyed the peace I had. This place provided the setting I needed to think. Wonhee, I'm sorry I had to do what I did, but it was the only way. It's just not possible for us to be together, and if I selfishly keep you by my side, it'll only end up hurting more in the end. Okay. Wonhee's POV. It's been 10 hours. The sky was dark, and I haven't moved an inch from my spot. Kneeling on the ground, I stared off into space. Everything seemed so unreal. It all happened so quickly. I tried my best to assure myself that this was all a dream. Oh my god, Wonhee! Someone screamed. Wonhee, what are you doing there? I heard footsteps approaching rapidly. Minu, please just leave me alone. What are you doing here? Do you know how worried I was? Eugene phoned everyone to ask where you've been. Weren't you supposed to go to dinner with her at 6? But she couldn't even reach her cell phone, and before Minu could continue, I threw myself at him, holding onto him tightly, letting out all the tears I've been holding in. I sobbed uncontrollably as he held me, wondering what happened. I needed comforting so badly. After all that's happened, I'm still the weak, pathetic girl that cries so easily. Why? Why did he do that? How could he just do that? Minu, I love him so much. I love him so much. What am I gonna do? I cried, feeling like my heart was in my throat. He began stroking my back slowly, trying to calm me down. It's okay, don't worry. Tell me what happened, he said softly. And I did. If I ever see his face again, I'll kill him, Minu said, wiping away my tears. You know that? Forget him. You know what? Forget him, Wonhee. Forget him. You have to be strong. Be strong and stop loving someone that doesn't love you back. He soothed while I ran out of tears. I can't. I can't. I trembled. Maybe I love him so much that I don't want to forget him. I really don't want to. My voice trailed off. Minu looked at me sadly. You have to, Wonhee. You've no other choice. Suddenly he stood up and pulled me up by the hand. I'm going to take you to see someone, he said, pulling me along with him. My body was limp, and I let him drag me all the way to his car. Where are we going? I asked weakly. Shh, you'll see. Minu started the car and drove to the other side of the city. About 20 minutes later, he stopped by an apartment with a nice little garden by the side. I followed him up to the 8th floor, wondering who we were seeing. Minu walked in front of the door and rang the doorbell. The door opened, revealing a girl around the same age as me with pretty bright eyes and black shoulder-length hair. Minu! Haven't seen you in a while, she smiled, giving Minu a hug and while he greeted her back. And this is... She looked in my direction. Oh, this is Wonhee. Wonhee, meet Tika, he introduced. Hi, Wonhee. Tika grinned at me. Nice to meet you. Please come in. Minu and I followed her into a nice clean room. Her furniture were... Her furniture her furniture were all very nicely organized. The place looked amazing. We each took a seat on her black leather couch. So, what brings you here? Minu, I know you came for something else other than just to visit me, Tika joked, throwing Minu an accusing look. I was confused. Why did he bring me here? Instead of answering Tika's question, he looked at me. Wani, you remember Woo Hyuk, right? He suddenly asked. I nodded. This was his fiancée. They were engaged before he passed away. An uncomfortable feeling crept up inside me. It must have been so hard for her to get over that. This girl was really strong. Tika, Minu turned to her. I just hope that you can talk to Won Hee. Help her get her confidence back. She's been through a lot of shit. Help her, all right? Minu said as Tika nodded slowly. That bastard, what makes him think he can just... I'll leave the two of you alone, okay? Won Hee, don't be too sad. I can't bear to see you so sad, Minu said, before walking out the door, leaving only me and Tika in the room. Tika turned towards me. You don't look so well. I'll go get you something warm to drink, she said, standing up. I sat silently while she made me a cup of tea. I thanked her and put my hands around the cup to warm them up. Won Hee, so what happened? She asked, trying to sound as sincere as possible. I wasn't sure if I wanted to tell her. I didn't even know her. What the hell was Minu thinking? I hesitated, but I found it better when I told someone about it. So I opened up to the stranger, or rather putting my trust in Minu, and told her what I told Minu. How much do you like this guy? She asked, looking me in the eye. A lot. I love him. I answered. It was the truth. I did love him. She looked at me sadly. You know, when I first found out about Woo Hyuk's death, I thought I was going to die with him. But then I found, she gave a soft chuckle, that if everyone thought of it the way I did, there wouldn't be many people left in the world. I know you love Shil-hyun, but I loved Woo Hyuk too. Isn't it such a pity to throw it all away and go on in misery just because of one person? In your case, one that doesn't even love you? Tika explained thoroughly. I could tell that her words came from her heart. Her furniture were pretty good. Shut up, Frankie. My problem with Chil-hyun wasn't a big deal at all compared to what she's been through. I began to realize how weak I was. But what if I never stop loving him? I asked, with questions floating in my head. Well, then you never stop loving him. You can't control your feelings, but you can, to a certain extent, control your thoughts. Try to find someone that you can love more than Chil-hyun. Loving another person stronger may give you the strength to forget him. That's actually really good advice. Good job, 13-year-old me. She assured. I sighed, with the pain still taking over my heart. Something like this has happened to me twice. I think I know what to do. A month passes by so quickly. It seems so unreal. Christmas passed without my knowledge of it ever being here, and snow was everywhere, covering the trees, rooftops, the streets. I remember Chil-hyun as if I saw him yesterday. No one saw him ever since that day. I never heard of him from anyone, not even his best friend. No one has seen him. Lee Won-hee? A voice was heard out of the busy street I was walking along. I turned around. Happiness filled my heart as soon as I saw the girl standing in front of me. Elise! I screamed, pulling her into a hug. She laughed and hugged me back. Hwani came from behind and Elise gave me a glare while smiling. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, Hwani came from behind and gave me a glare while smiling. You, he glared. And you, I glared back. Hwani laughed and punched me on the shoulder, the type of guy that would give to another guy friend. What the hell, Hwani? Do I look like a guy to you? Oh my god, Won-hee, I haven't seen you in so long. We never kept in touch. How have you been? Elise asked excitedly. It hasn't been that long. Maybe about a month, I replied, smiling in spite of all the troubles I had to go through. A month is a long time, she said with the same tone. Elise, you're still the same. How are you and Chilhyun? She asked, not having any idea about what happened. We're not together anymore. I make an effort to smile. Fanny gave her a frown. Elise, you and your big mouth. Fanny is Huani, by the way. Fanny said while patting her softly on the head. Oh yes, Wonhee, me and Elise, well... He mumbled shyly. We're getting married in 3 months, he smiled. I looked at the loving couple and instantly felt the enviness crawl up from within. I couldn't help but feel a bit jealous of the fact that they would always have each other. Oh my god, congratulations. I don't know what to say. I grinned widely, feeling lucky for my friend. Elise! I pulled her into a hug. This is so great. I know, Wonhee. I'm sure you'll find someone else, someone better. She looked at me comfortingly. I'm with Minu now. Wait, what? I gave a weak smile. Oh, poor Minu. No. All this at 13, I'm impressed. Thanks, Cornith. I'm a little impressed myself, if not cringing most of the time. When I'm not cringing. Oh, I'm so hot right now. Okay. Whew. I'm with Minu now. I gave a weak smile, staring at the cement ground. I know it seems a bit fast and sudden, but it was a month ago. I blurted out. Honestly, a month was no time at all to heal the scar left by Chilhyun. But I've tried with all my might to get over him. Wonhee, so much has happened since I last saw you. You have to tell me all about it, Elise declared, wanting to share the pain I felt. Let's go and find a place to sit and talk, Wonhee suggested. The 3 of us talked for hours that day. About their wedding, about our pasts, about me. I was actually surprised with myself for being with Minu after all the things that have happened. Being hurt twice, being thrown away by the same way twice. I probably would have sworn to myself never to love again. But Lee Minu was the only one that loved me before I loved him. Lee Minu was the one that stayed loving me even when he knew my heart was with someone else. And Lee Minu was the one who stood by me the day that Chilhyun left. But would I ever love Minu the way I loved Chilhyun? I didn't think so. Ooh. Minu. Man, this is just sad. I gazed at the clock that hung neatly on the milky beige wall. Who do you guys like more? Minu or Chilhyun? Minu shippers hopes up then crush them. Oh. I gazed at the clock that hung neatly on the milky beige wall. Half an hour until closing time. Poor second choice guy. Oh, clearly the psychopath. I've gotten to know Miriam a lot better over the past month, and I've never seen Brian since the day Chilhyun gave him a deformed face. I've asked Miriam about Brian a few times, often debating whether or not I should warn her about trusting him. When I asked her about Brian's sudden disappearance, she simply shrugged and mumbled something about how he didn't like it here, but I knew better. Considering the pain I still felt, I was doing pretty good with my life. Thinking about something? Miriam asked, strolling over to me with my chin rested on my front desk. Cornith! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits for the reading, lol. Mr. Rebound. No. Oh, I know what you want. Hold on. I got you. If I can reach. I cannot reach. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. I got him. It was a little far, but I got him. Oh, now he's in the way. I can't read. All right. Thinking about something? Miriam asked, strolling to find me with my chin rested on the front desk. I gave her a smile and nodded. I'm just wondering, have you ever been a bridesmaid? I asked, thinking about what Elise said earlier. She had asked me to be her bridesmaid. Yep, for my friend. Why do you ask all of a sudden? Nope, nothing, just wondering. How's it like? I asked. Miriam spent the remaining time telling me about the wedding, where she was the bridesmaid, and how she caught the bouquet. Yeah, I know, and just when I caught it, I saw Brian staring handsomely back at me. Talk about fate, huh? She smiled dreamily to herself. A gust of cold wind blew in as the door opened. We shot our heads up and saw Minu standing by the door, smiling cutely at me. Won-hee, ready to go? He walked towards me before giving Miriam a friendly greet. I stared up at the clock again. Yep. I grabbed my belongings and put my thick jacket on. See you later, Miriam. I grinned. She grinned at us and waved. So, where you want to go? Minu turned towards me after getting into the car. Anywhere you want, I said casually. Okay then. He started the car and started driving aimlessly. We arrived at a small cafe and sat ourselves down in a comfortable little spot between the wall and a couple of girls who were happily enjoying their drinks. What are you gonna drink? Minu asked. Anything. Man, I'm being a real bitch to Minu right now. What the frick? Anything, I answered again in the same casual voice. Won-hee. Minu seemed a little discontent with the way I was acting. Why are you so... As Minu was talking, the girls beside us was giggling and laughing so loud that anyone could hear their conversation. Whoa, and that's how you guys met? The girl with the wavy blonde hair said to the other girl. Yeah, I know, it's amazing even to me. I guess you can say that. I kind of saved his life. This time, it was a girl with straight black hair that did the talking. Even though he always had this depressing look on his face, he was still hot. The girl grinned. The blonde girl giggled back at her friend. What the frick? That's so romantic. A love story between a nurse and her patient? And how the young, beautiful Cinderella saved Prince Charming when he was on the hospital bed? What's his name anyway? Why? You want to get to know him? I'm not sure if I should tell you, the girl said jokingly. Oh, come on, I'm just curious. And besides, he probably has some hot friends. Kangta, cute name, huh? Don't be disappointed if he doesn't have... Don't be disappointed, but he doesn't seem to have much for... I stood up so abruptly at the mention of his name that it startled Minu and stopped the girls beside me from talking. I wasn't even listening to their conversation, even though I did know what they were talking about, but right when I heard his name, my heart almost exploded. I turned to the girls who were staring at me weirdly. Chilhyun? You know Chilhyun? You know where he is? Won-hee, calm down. Minu looked at me sadly. It was so obvious now that the two girls thought I was crazy. Excuse me, what are you talking about? The girl with the black hair looked at me strangely. Chilhyun, you mentioned him. You said something about him being in a hospital. What happened to him? Where is he? I was practically going crazy. What the hell? You mean Kangta? He's my boyfriend. I think you got the wrong person. I have no idea who this Chilhyun or whoever is, she assured. But I didn't give up. Does he have bangs that go up to here? He has high cheekbones, a pointy face, a good build, and about this tall? The girl stared at me in astonishment. Okay, I don't know how you got every single detail about him correct, but I think you got the wrong person. You said Kangta, I continued. Won-hee, Minu frowned at me. The brown girl stood up, giving me a disapproving glare and pulled on her friend's arm. Come on, let's go, Hyojin. I don't think the crazy girl knows what she's talking about. He never changed his hair. The girl named Hyojin stared at me a while before letting her friend drag her out the door. I dropped my head in shame and dropped down on the chair. I couldn't believe I just did that in front of Minu. But when I heard news about Chilhyun, there was nothing else on my mind except for him. I completely forgot everything else. Gathering my courage, I lifted my head and looked at Minu. He let out a soft, disappointed sigh and turned away. Poor Minu. Oh. Chapter 34. You still love him, don't you? Minu said, more like a confirmation than a question. He remained looking out the window while I subconsciously stirred my coffee. Tell me, Minu, would you like a person that could forget all their feelings in no time, as if they meant nothing at all? But you... No. That's not the point. Minu, how can you still be so idiotic even when you're angry? Wow. Secretly, I felt a large amount of guilt for doing this to him, for thinking, missing, wanting, loving Chilhyun while I was with him. Did I even love him? Forget him. I shot my head up and finally took my eyes off the coffee, placing them on him. What? Forget him, he said again, so silently but firm. I felt my heart ache at his words. Ha, forget him? I've waited long enough, and it's been a whole month. I don't care. Chilhyun was a bastard to leave you like that. Isn't that a good enough reason for you to forget him? Minu yelled in desperation. How could you ask me to do that? I frowned sadly. Didn't you say you would give me time, and that you'd understand? I know I shouldn't be thinking about someone else when I'm with you, but you already knew that this was going to happen. You said you wouldn't mind. So why are you pushing me so hard right now? He stared at me for a while and then stood up and grabbed my wrist, pulling me out to the door. Minu, calm down, I shouted, while his hand stayed clamped on my arm. Wonnie, I can't much longer. I'm sorry, but I'm selfish, like everyone else. I would want my girlfriend to love me and only me, he said, still dragging me down the street with one hand. Minu! I screamed, getting angry. He stopped abruptly and turned around, taking my wrist he was holding taking my wrist he was holding and put it close to his chest. That's a sentence. The distance between us closed up, and he stared intently at my eyes. You know, Wonhee, ever since we've been together, you never once kissed me on your own free will, he said in an annoyed tone. Oh my god. And from the way you're acting, I definitely won't right now, I glared, trying to free my wrist from his grasp. Do you know how many girls would die to kiss me? To be with me? He yelled, getting frustrated. He leaned in, trying to kiss me. What the frick? What is going on right now? Oh my god. All you Minu lovers. All these guys are terrible. I know. Why? Oh my god. More like red flag. Shut up, Ferks. Oh. Do you know how many girls would die to kiss me, to be with me? He yelled, getting frustrated. He leaned in, trying to kiss me, but I resisted so violently, it startled him to let go. Once he did, I quickly backed off to a safer distance. What's wrong with you, Minu? Why are you acting like this? Out of all people, I thought you would understand. His expression changed, and the tenseness in his face softened up. I'm sorry, Wonnie. I didn't mean to. It's just that I got really angry for a second there. I gave a soft sigh, making eye contact with him. Drive me home, I said bluntly. Oh my god. Whew. Is this R-rated? No, it's really not. I wrote this when I was 13. It better not be R-rated. Holy crap. I forgot all about... This was kind of like fun because I'm learning everything along with you guys because I don't remember any of this. Like, it's crazy. Chilhyun's POV. Woo! Kangtao-po, wait up! A high-pitched voice called from behind. Hyojin stopped me with her clingy arms and glared at me. Why did you keep walking when I called you, huh? She asked, annoyed. Not that I cared. What? My god. I'm sorry, I was just thinking about something. I didn't hear you. I gave a quick smile, turning back around, with her arm still clinging onto mine. Her head barely reached the height of my shoulder. For a moment there, I thought you were ignoring me, she whined, leaning her head on my shoulder. Now, why would I do that? I smiled with a tint of sarcasm in my voice. Well, he's such a jackass. What the frick? Hyojin, being too dense to catch on, continued talking. You know, we never exactly kissed before, and couples are supposed to kiss. She looked at me, trying to be seductive. I looked away nonchalantly. Getting over Won-hee was harder than I thought. And your point is? I said bluntly. She stopped me, went in front of me, and placed her lips over mine. I couldn't feel anything. Not any of the effects a kiss should have on a person. I could smell her perfume, but it was nothing compared to Won-hee's scent. I could smell her shampoo, but it wasn't the same one Won-hee used. Why did you freaking ditch her, you dumbass? Oh god, Won-hee, why can't I stop thinking of you? Hyojin let go, staring me in dissatisfaction. Why are you always like this? You're so what? Unloving. You're so cold, so antisocial, so silent. Ugh, forget it, she yelled, frustrated. I gave a casual shrug, as if nothing had mattered. Nothing had happened. She went back to my side and clung again. Do you know? She started, thinking hard. Damn, what's his name again? Oh yeah, Chil-hyun. Do you know anyone named Chil-hyun? She suddenly asked. How the hell? Yes, he was a friend. He was a useless wimp. Why? Nothing. I was at a cafe earlier and this girl went all crazy at the words I said or something like that. I don't even know what happened exactly, but she asked me if I knew who Chil-hyun was and if I knew where he was. I don't even know Chil-hyun. Isn't that weird? The funny part was when she described him, it sounded a lot like you. Hyojin explained. Don't think. It can't be her. She got over me, remember? She's with Minu now. Chil-hyun, I paused before continuing. He died a month ago. Oh, I heard her mother. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cringe. He died a month ago. That person's dead now. Help, I'm out of wine. Won-hee's point of view. I swear, I saw him. He was right there, kissing a girl. That girl, I recognize her. That girl I saw at the cafe. Suddenly the scar in my heart hurt 100 times more. The pain that was kept in during this month was so much. The pain that was kept in during this month was so much more vivid at the sight of him. How stupid of me. After everything that's happened, I still didn't want to let him go. Distant muttering. I still didn't want to let him go. Won-hee. I should let him. Won-hee! I jumped a little and snapped my head from the window to Minu. Huh? Yeah? He stared at me in the face. You don't look so well. You. He studied my face. Oh my god, Minu, stop! I yelled at him. I yelled at the sight of the light turning red. Oh my god, Minu, stop! Screech! He stomped on the brake, causing the car to lean forward, then back. Both his hands were on the steering wheel, and he was staring at the traffic light in relief. When he came to a stop, he looked over at me sheepishly. Sorry. I glared at him and let out a sigh. Minu, just drive me home and concentrate on driving. I'll be fine. If you keep doing this, we'll both end up dead. By the end of the ride. Not saying anything, he continued to drive. And I continued to think about him. Well, 2-3 more chapters. How is this gonna What is it gonna... Okay, beige or light purple? Why can't I get the image out of my head? Wanhee? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? Get out. Wait, what? Wanhee. Chulhyun, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Lee Wanhee! Huh? Yeah? I snapped my head up to see an annoyed Elise staring back at me. Man, she's just like a horrible friend, not paying any attention to anyone. I'm asking you for the 100th time, my dear maid of honor. What color should the bridesmaid's gown be? Beige or light purple? What's the material like? It's not like shiny, silky, reflective kind, is it? I asked as Eugene walked over from the tiara section. Nope, it's the nice, smooth, dull material that feels really soft and doesn't blind people by reflecting the light off the dress. She answered in a quick sentence. Great, light purple then. What the fuck is this? Great, light purple then. You can choose the wedding gown at my shop. What happened? I heard you yelling over there. Are you guys arguing about the dresses? Wanhee, it is Elise's wedding. Let her choose, Eugene said rather confidently. Haha, shut up, Eugene. Stop bullshitting. Elise laughed. Wanhee, what were you thinking about anyways? She asked, turning to me. Nothing. I was just daydreaming. That's all. You know, I like to do that. Elise analyzed my facial expressions suspiciously. Just keep this in mind. Minu's a really great guy. Don't hurt him, all right? Elise, I whined. Okay. I'm just reminding you. That's all. Nothing special. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I muttered, my heart pumping with guilt. Well, we're a little weird today, aren't we? Eugene threw us a strange glance. Oh, and another thing is, aren't we supposed to pick out the wedding dress for our lovely bride before we look at the bridesmaids' gowns? Why are we doing this the other way around? Elise gave a slight shrug. Does it really matter? Oh, and we'll still have to pick out the wedding gowns some other day. Why? Eugene frowned. She had been so eager to check out the dress. Juani's busy today, and he has to be with me when I pick out my wedding dress. I'm looking pretty, especially for him. Elise smiled widely. My cell phone rang. Searching for it in my purse, I flipped it open. My cell phone rang. Oh my. Searching for it in my purse, I flipped it open. Ah! Oh, God. Hello? Wanhee, it's me. Minu, hey! Why is this, like, such a weird freaking way to... All of a sudden, the formatting is different. Look, it's like the phone has, like, thingies around it now. Minu, hey! Minu, hey? That's no way to greet your boyfriend. Hey, honey, how's your day been? Did you miss me? Oh, hey, honey, how's your day been? Did you miss me? I pushed up my voice up a pitch, projecting a fake enthusiasm that would have normally disgusted me. With their eyes wide open, Eugene and Elise stared at me with their jaws hanging loose. What the hell? Okay, you whore. Get my girlfriend back on the line, he joked. What the frick? The way he says the word girlfriend, it just doesn't sound right. Oh. Minu, what the hell do you want? I said dully. Did that sound too harsh? Come out the main entrance. I'm gonna pick you up in 15 minutes. Be there in 15. Click. He hung up. Minu's actions were getting more and more pointless these days. He'd demand to do things for no particular reason at all. I put the phone away and received 2 curious stares. Minu taking all the L's. Dude, that's so sad, man. She's just like, what do you want? Oh my god. So, you're gonna take me home? That's all you called for? I asked him impatiently. I don't want you to walk so far. Minu. Okay, I just wanted to see you. You even have a problem with me driving you home now? Huh? He asked me in an accusing tone. I felt no need to reply, so I kept silent. Chulhyun used to drive me to work. He'd demand a kiss, and I'd happily give him one. Whatever happened to those days? The things that Chulhyun used to do. I think I'd rather walk from now on. Oh my god! Minu! Well... You said you wanted to see me more. Well, you said you wanted to see me more. Do you want to come up for a while? I asked. Nah, I'm kind of tired today. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And don't cheat on me when I'm not around. What the fuck? He yelled while driving away. God, why did he have to say that? Okay. I didn't feel like going home. It looked like it was gonna snow, so I might as well try and blend in with the snow and let my thoughts drift away for one precious moment, just to get away. Oh. Just to get away. I knew just the place to go. Taking the bus took longer than I thought it would, but eventually I got to my destination. Strolling along the lakeside, I surrounded myself with silent stillness. It was nice to be alone, to be away from the presence of reality, and simply drift. No wonder he liked this place so much. Wan-hee, I will not turn around. I heard footsteps approaching. I can't breathe. Now, why is that? Wan-hee, is that you? I turned around, and right in front of me stood... His hair was blowing lightly in the wind, just like a month ago. Anshul-hyun. I didn't dare look into his eyes. Don't cheat on me while I'm not around. I just wanted to add an extra line. I'm gonna... Wait... His hair blowing away. Anshul-hyun, I didn't dare look into his eyes. If I did, his image, his face would haunt me wherever I go. His eyes would be able to encapture my heart, and he'd be able to manipulate it whichever way he wanted to. Oh, I wanted to add a line. With Minu's voice line ringing in the background. I'm not Shil-hyun. His voice rang through my ears, cold and smooth, like when I first met him. What does he mean he's not Shil-hyun? I decided not to question that. There's another girl right now, isn't there? How many more girls do you plan on playing with... Wait, how many more girls do you plan on playing with, Anshul-hyun? Anshul-hyun is dead, the guy you see in front of you. The one that likes to play with helpless girls is Kangta. Oh my god. Dude, that's so cringe. What the frick? Why am I so slow at this? How the fuck? How do you... Oh. Oh. Thanks, crew. Wait, for future reference though, how do I... Wait, how come I can't... No, it's fine. Wait, how do I do it though? Oh, okay, so that's the ban button? Oh my god, it's so, why is it so like in the middle of nowhere? I see. Okay, I see. Thank you. I see it now. Wan-hee! Anyways, oh, this is so cringe. Freaking hell. Anshul-hyun is dead. The guy you see in front of you, the one that likes to play with helpless girls, is Kangta. Anger seized me immediately after hearing his words. How dare he say the Shil-hyun I loved so much was dead? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Shil-hyun, you left me. Oh. He's like a 13-year-old. You left me. I just wanted to know, why did you do it? Was playing with someone's heart really that fun? Were you that low? Was I so stupid that I actually thought you loved me? I really wanted to know. I know everything is pretty much clear, but I needed to hear it again. I just didn't want to believe it. Evil Knievel, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I can't believe I almost missed this. We're pretty close to the end. Okay. That is where you'd be wrong. Chil-hyun loved you. He never left you. He wouldn't dream of playing with your heart. But Chil-hyun was too weak. Kangta, me, I'm the one that left you. Whatever you do, just don't hate Chil-hyun. Because even though he's gone, he still loves you. I think I'd know that, he said as I looked into his eyes, letting them capture me, letting them control my heart. Then be Chil-hyun. Bring him back. Why did you banish him? Bring him back. Do you have any idea how much I miss him? How much I miss you? I screamed. I couldn't believe I was hearing this. He shook his head calmly. I can't. Why did I banish him? Simply because he loved you. But you weren't good enough for me. He was a weak mess. Kangta was stronger. You're not making any sense, I shouted in fury. In fury. What's wrong with you? Do you even know what you're saying? He turned around and began to walk away. Jillian, come back here. I know you're lying, I cried, tearing up inside. Ignoring me, he continued to walk. It peaked, I'm sorry. I know you still love me, I screamed, getting restless. I could tell I wasn't stupid. He stopped, turned around, and slowly began to move towards me. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not Chil-hyun? Just because Chil-hyun loved you doesn't mean I do. Just because I cut him off in frustration. Kangta and Chil-hyun, they're the same person. You know what? Fine. You say you don't love me. Punch me in the face. Slap me. Do it now. Hit me. The harder, the better. The more you hurt me, the more I'll believe you. So prove your point. Prove to me that you don't love me. You don't have to do this. Why hurt yourself? Why suffer the pain to prove something that isn't true? Won-hee. Wait, what? Oh. Because I still love you. Just do it. Maybe if you hit me hard enough, I'll feel better. I want to feel it from you yourself. I said, holding on to his arm, urging him to hurt me, secretly hoping he wouldn't. Why am I like this? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. Why must you still be so stubborn? There was no need for this, but if I must. He looked at me, clenching his fist. You wrote this? What the fuck? I don't know, man. Listen, I was 13. I've never been in a relationship, okay? All right. Cut me some slack. Chapter 36. He clenched up his fist as I stubbornly held my position. 360 punch. Chil-hyun, you can pretend not to love me. You can hide who you really are, but you can't bear to hurt me. This I know. A flicker of hesitation was shown on his face, despite his great effort to hide it. Secretly, we both knew that our relationship in the future, our love and everything, would be decided upon his next actions. If he really hurts me, everything we once had, everything would be gone. That would be our end, Chil-hyun. It was like an undeclared knowledge between us. I clammed my eyes shut. When he sprung his arm back, he wouldn't. I just know it. I mentally tried to slow my nervous heartbeat, secretly preparing myself for the pain. Why did I feel so cold at the moment? Please, God, please hold him back. Please don't let it end here. Please. He swung his fist at me. A gust of light wind, created by the speed and the power of the blow, blew a few strands of hair off my face. I slowly opened my eyes to see his fist less than an inch away from my face. He was breathing more rapidly than before, and frustration was seen on his face. Holy crap. He let out a furious yell and launched a punch at the air, disturbing the peaceful fall of Slow. What is he, Goku? Jesus. His hair flew all over the place, partially covering his eyes. What an edgelord. Wow. Showing a side of him no one has ever seen before. He seemed wild and discomposed. He was angry with himself because he couldn't bring himself to hurt me. Seeing him like this caused my insides to burn. I hate it. I hate it so much. Chilhyun. Don't say that name. Don't. He brushed past me in a rush. You didn't. Before I could say anything else, he broke into a run. More questions swirled around my head. The confusion only grew. There was so much I didn't understand about him and his strange actions. I watched his figure move further and further away from me as a weak smile subconsciously formed on my lips. One thing was for sure, though. He still loves me. Chilhyun's POV. I can't believe she had just asked me to hit her. Just the thought of it made me want to kill myself. I knew so well that I wouldn't be able to do it, not in 1,000 years. I stopped running as soon as I was out of her sight. Her words replayed themselves in my head. I know you still love me, she had screamed. She doesn't know how right she was. I still do, and I probably always will. I could tell she loved me with all her heart, so why couldn't we? I don't know, you tell me, dude. Why couldn't we? Oh no, Maddie, no! Maddie, no! Why are you here right now? Maddie! I would never be brave enough to read my old writing like this, Lamau. God. No. Oh no. I wrote a romance book when I was like 15. Do share. Do share. It can't be as bad as this. It really can't be. Where was I? Oh, the pictures of Minu holding her rushed back to my mind. Lee Minu, all because of you. 3 weeks ago, I saw them holding hands. 2 weeks ago, I saw them again. This time, locked in each other's embrace. I remember hurting so much that my heart began crying out for her. Crying. I'm here, I'm back. But she couldn't hear me. She couldn't hear me. Well, look what we have here. I broke off from my thoughts in alert and focused on the people closing in on me. A man in his mid-20s wearing a black toque had done the talking. An Chil-hyun. The fucking bastard that got Hyung locked up. Another guy sneered hatefully. I recognize the man in the toque to be Leo, Lee Jae-won's best friend. Who the heck is Lee Jae-won? I formed my fist into a ball, preparing myself for the worst. Before I knew it, something hard and cold was pointed up at against my back, and with a click, unmistakably, a loaded gun. You don't know how long I've been wanting to kill you, Leo whispered in my ear. Not wanting to attract attention, he hid the gun quite well, jabbing it harshly against my ribs, causing me to flinch slightly. Follow me and don't attract any attention. I uncurled my fists, knowing there was nothing I could do. Long time no see, Leo, I said dully, following them obediently. Leo narrowed his eyes and gave me a smirk. Still so fearless and bold, are we, Mr. An? He mocked, pushing me into a white van, closing me off from freedom. It's Mr. Kang, I said simply, while being dragged into the back seat. I'm pretty sure you know why we're keeping you alive for the moment, a bald guy in the front blurted out. Shut up, bore. Just start the car and let me do the talking, Leo growled commandingly, turning to me. We want you to get Hyung out. No, I let out a laugh. What makes you think I would help my worst enemy out of prison? No, we'll kill you. I'd be on my knees right now begging for my life if I were you. The only time I'll get on my knees is when I'm praying or proposing. If I had to choose, I'd rather kneel down to a piece of shit than a pathetic idiot like you. Wow, what a great comeback, dude. As soon as I finished my sentence, my right leg ignited with undescribable pain. I winced violently and let out a gasp while holding onto my leg. You stabbed me. I managed to mutter, God. I managed to mutter out between breaths in disbelief. I felt my head being jerked back as Leo clenched me by the hair. He laughed, satisfied with the new pain and agony that I was in. Listen closely and don't miss a word, he threatened in a low voice, sticking his face in front of me to ensure that I could hear him. You can't afford to mess with me right now. You're not in a place to be stubborn or cocky. He threw his head forward with a large amount of force. He threw my head forward with a large amount of force, but the throbbing headache was nothing compared to my deeply impaled leg. For the first time in my life, I was truly terrified, both Kangta and Chilhyun, not of death, not of pain, but the fear of never being able to see Won-hee again. If somehow I make it out of this alive, I'll tell her everything. Ooh, last chapter. What the hell is gonna happen here? What the heck? This is gonna end. There's no satisfying. I hope you guys are not expecting a satisfying ending because this is the last chapter. And like I told you, I did not finish the story when I was 13. No, I did not. It's a perfect fit, the bride-to-be beside me yelled in excitement. I looked down at the dress with an unsure look on my face. Elise seemed to know what I was thinking. What? It is a perfect fit. What's wrong with it? She frowned. I looked around sheepishly at the rest of the people. Even though all the bridesmaids were wearing the same thing, I wasn't used to wearing something so low. This was one of the many dresses I've helped the customers pick out, but I never thought I'd end up wearing it myself. Don't you think it's a bit low? I looked down at the halter cut that revealed a large amount of cleavage. Are you kidding me? It looks terrific on you. It makes you look irresistibly sexy. Elise grinned cheerfully. Yeah, it's true, Won-hee. Don't worry about it. All the other bridesmaids were wearing the same thing. Hwan-hee smiled. Dongwon and Hyesung both agreed with Hwan-hee. You guys just like it because it's low cut. Grace, one of the bridesmaids, Dongwon's girlfriend, joked while giving a glare. Horny bastards. Won-hee, don't listen to them, but seriously, I like the dress. And I say that the dress is perfect for us. You know what, Elise? It's your wedding, and anything you like goes. I smiled, looking in the mirror. It really was a beautiful dress. It was simple yet elegant, and it matches the bridal gown perfectly. Great. Now all I have to do is get Eugene to try hers on when she has the time, Elise smiled. Wait until Minu sees you in that dress. He'll fall head over heels for you if he isn't already. Speaking of Minu, where is he? I don't know, but he should be here soon, I replied. Just as I did, the door opened and Minu stepped in wearing a black leather jacket. His eyes wandered to the top of the staircase and landed on me, where they widened in awe. Picking up his pace, he raced up the stairs and stopped right in front of me. I like the dress. He smiled mischievously, scanning me up and down. I didn't think it was possible, but you look even more beautiful than you did before. Not even a I'm sorry I'm late. The first thing you can say is I like the dress. Are the rest of us even alive to you? Grace glared, crossing her arms. Ha, sorry, Grace. No one comes before my angel. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. Just a little heavy traffic. Minu added, my heart tightened. His angel? Is that what I'm supposed to be? No, I realized I wasn't going to go anywhere with Minu. This has to end soon. Well, now that everyone's finally here, Grace glared at Minu. Minu, go try your tux, Elise said, trying to speed things up. Actually, there's someone else that's supposed to be coming, Fanny said. Elise looked at him, then suddenly turned to me. Tentative look on her face. There's someone else? Who? Hesung asked curiously. Elise ignored him and kept her attention focused on me. An Chil-hyun. Wait, what? What do you mean? Chil-hyun's POV. I awoke with a jolt as the feeling of ice, freezing liquid crashed down on me. First confusion scattered through my brain, and then the pain began sinking in. I couldn't quite feel my leg because of the blood loss, but as I tried to move, pain exploded throughout my body. The last thing I remember was dissing and cursing Leo in my van. In the van, my eyes pried open, trying to capture the unfamiliar surroundings. Cold? Leo's dusty voice echoed around the tight chamber that we were in. Even through squinted eyes and dim lighting, I could see his malicious smirk. Spread widely above the bony chin of his, he began walking around to me. Chil-hyun, don't you wish you just stayed in jail? He threw the empty bucket at me, which missed me by an inch. He stopped walking and stepped towards me. You should have! He grabbed me by the hair and pushed it to the ground. I winced in pain, but refused to let down my pride. Leo, you need to work on your aiming skills, I mocked. My voice came out low and raspy. That was a huge bucket, and I'm a pretty big target. You're not afraid to die, are you? He growled in pure anger at the fact that he had just been humiliated, roasted. A jab in the leg isn't gonna shut you up, is it? He roared threateningly. Let's see, if I don't help you, I'm screwed. If I help Jaewon, he's bound to slaughter me after he runs free. So either way, I'm going to die. Why don't you just kill me now? What? I want to be Chil-hyun again. Wait, was this it? I think this might be it. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh! Wow! That's where it ends, guys. GG! Woo! Well, I don't even know what to say at this point. I really don't. Finish it? I don't think I want to. No. Honestly, it was pretty entertaining. Lots of open... Bro, when are you going to start writing fanfics again? Never. Owl Captain, thank you so much for the 200 bits. This is the longest and best medley ever. Oh my god. I have an idea. Get hubby to finish it. LOL. Try short story. Dancing Tortoise, thank you so much for the 35. What the hell? Thanks for the story. It really made my day. Aww. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around and listening to this shit. Scarouse, thank you so much for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. It wasn't all that bad, really. No, it was really bad, guys. It was so bad. Are you kidding me? It's so bad.